Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Welcome in. Hello, welcome to Wednesday. Hopefully, pizza delivery day. How you doing? Welcome in. Today is Wednesday. We're making pies today. And then, hold on, I'm gonna look at my eye. Is that blue or denim? This is blue. I tried to find my denim one, I couldn't find it. I think it's in the wash. Sorry, I got blue. I did. I was thinking, oh, blue, a denim would look nice with this sweater. What does this look like to you? What colour? The colours are really, like, dark colours look very dark on stream, I think. This is maroon. But, is music on? Is there music for you guys? No music. We got it. Stopped again. It keeps like going and stopping. It goes and then stops. It's on my phone. Hold on. Oh God. What? How does that work? Okay. So my okay. The Wi-Fi's off, the Bluetooth's off, but somehow, okay. Some reason what is going on? Why is it cast? Huh? Stop casting. Oh my God. This is. Shut up, Spotify. Okay. I love tech. So I can control the music on my phone even though the Bluetooth and the Wi-Fi's off. How the heck does that work? All right, Exceed, let's try and pair. Oh, I know. What I'm going to try and do is put these back in here. Don't we just love technology? All right, let's. Wait, hold. Hold. Come on, man. Well, I got it. We fixed it. Oh, you're somebody that we used to know. Can you guys hear the music now? You're all good? Yeah, the music looks like it's playing? Cool. All right. Today we're doing pies. Pies, P. So we want to chat about your favourite flavour pies. We're going to do some sweet and savoury. It's very quiet. All right. we'll get onto that. So today's pie day. So my idea was to do a mince pie. Exceed's keen for meat and cheese, like mince and cheese or beef and cheese. And then I thought we'd do a pepper steak. So show you 2 quintessential Australian pies. Then I'd like to make an apple and rhubarb pie. And then open for, I think I got mushroom as well. Hold on. We're gonna try and do like small batch. Did I buy mushrooms? Yes. Cool. Maybe chicken and mushroom or, yeah, chicken and mushroom sounds good. Fantastic. Fantastic, fantastic. Good morning, Liz. Good morning, everybody. Good evening. So I have rhubarb and apple. Maybe rhubarb, apple, and I like doing raspberry in there too. Gives it a little bit of extra something. Before we continue, let's go back to last time on. Show we did on the last stream. I have no leek though. We did jaffle, which are kind of like mini pies. We did pizza jaffles. We did brownie, caramel, and banana. That was the best of the day. This was spaghetti. Not as good as I remember as a kid. But we tried with bread, and then even better, we went with pastry. It was really good. And then we brewed our own beans. So we're gonna make a coffee this morning with our beans. We did a medium and a dark roast. And remember I said it didn't really have a really like strong smell? I smelled it yesterday and the coffee smell has come out. Maybe my nose cells have gone back to normal because I could not smell anything. That night I went to bed thinking that I was smelling fire, like smoke. And got up in the middle, probably like at like 10 o'clock and did a whole lap around the house thinking that something was on fire in the house. I don't know what I did, but like had this sensation in my nose. And I think it was from like all of the coffee and sensory overload. But 606 bits, 7 subs, resubs, gifted subs, 11 new people in the form of follows. It was a lovely stream. And yesterday, we have organised, we discussed packaging again on the brownie stream. We had some really good discussions over kind of things to put on the packaging, really just kind of going through, pricing, breaking down like cost per ingredients and things like that. I have basically said to one of the factories that are ready to go ahead as long as he can do this box for a little bit cheaper. I'm waiting for him to come back to me, and then we're ready to go, ready to do all the actual design work, submit that, and he'll give me a template and things like that. So yeah, we're moving along. It's quite exciting, and the pizza oven is pegged. It's very confusing because the shipping says it was meant to arrive at 1 a.m. So the shop app, which is like Shopify app, says it's arriving today. DHL, in one part of their website says it's arriving at 1 a.m. and then another part of their website saying it said it was arriving yesterday, then 1 a.m. and then another one saying on the 4th. So it's very confusing. Who predicted with 1 point? It's lost in the warehouse. Yeah, can you imagine? Someone's going to have a field day. I hope that they have pretty like strict security because it fell off the back of the truck. You could, like companies like DHL and FedEx, they see some really big, expensive packages come through. Like I was following someone on Instagram that had a $5,500 chocolate order get lost in the warehouse, like in the depot. $5,500 worth of chocolate. How the hell does that just go missing? Can you imagine as a bakery, like in a food business, not having, like it just went missing? Obviously the insurance is there, but like that seems a bit dodgy. One box, but like nearly a whole pallet full of chocolate, like half a pallet of chocolate to go missing is a bit dodge. And yeah, I don't know. You think they would have pretty good security, and that's why they have tracking numbers and things. But you've had, like, I assume you guys have had lost packages in the past. Where does it go? I know the warehouses are really big. My parents used to have a massive warehouse, and stuff just gets like put behind corners and things like that. But that, you know, it's stuff falls off like a conveyor belt and things. I don't know, but yeah, it's just really strange. Here there is actually facility for deed packages. Dead packages? Sorry, it looks like deed from here. Yeah, and I do know that Australia Post, things that get like delivered, but then if it doesn't get sent back to the purchaser, they it's the same as like Storage Wars. You know how like they auction off dead or like people who have defaulted on storage units. Australia Post have like a or the same as the what is it called, the airport. Any package that isn't claimed after like 30 days or something, I think it's 30 days or even 3 months, then it gets auctioned off. And it's like, yeah, they do it for unclaimed luggage. Crazy. I was listening to it on the radio just a few days ago about the unclaimed luggage, and someone got like all of this brand new stuff, unopened makeup, and yeah, weird. Anyway, before we continue, let's go back to last time on. I'm gonna just give you a 2-minute warning to post your food photos, okay? I feel like we're lacking a little bit. Who's been eating? Who's been eating bacon, cooking, making stuff for other people? USPS has something similar, except I don't think they can ever be auctioned off. Mail can't. It stays in a pile forever. Okay. Interesting. Maybe mail is different than I like understand luggage. But like I've had luggage go missing, and that's had like electronics and cameras and things in there. You'd be having a field day if you got like opened someone's suitcase and they were like a techie or something, and they had laptops and yeah. But these days, I like people using the AirTags. You know, the little, I heard that. There's no alternative. I don't know of an alternative for that's like Apple, that's non-Apple for Android. Is it Tile is the alternative? But it's not as good. I would use Exceed's work phone next time and get an Apple AirTag because our friend, they lost her bags 3 times when she came to Australia. 3 times. It was just unbelievable. And each time they were like, oh, I don't know where it is. And she was like, I can tell you where it is. It's still at Sydney Airport. And they were like, oh, how do you know that? And she's like, here, I can see it, I'm tracking it. It was unbelievable. And she was sitting on the plane and then realised like it hadn't been loaded. And so she couldn't do anything. She was sitting on the plane about to like on the tarmac, and she knew that her bag was still left at Sydney Airport. All right. Tile isn't that good. You need a subscription. Oh, of course you do. Apple is just Find My Phone app. Can you use it with Android? I hate when they get notice saying you weren't able to deliver because you weren't home and they didn't even try. We've got security cameras and stuff gets delivered and they don't even knock. Like they stand there, and I saw one guy and he was just like, hello. And then he stood there for like 5 seconds and then walked away. And I'm like, you didn't even knock, we've got dogs. And then it took me a 3-day process to pick it up. What don't you need a subscription for these days? I was going to say me. But you can buy a subscription from me. I forgot to take photos before mixing ravioli with creamy sun-dried tomatoes. You don't need a subscription to me. You just buy my brownies. And then that's all I need. This looks good. I don't remember the last time I had ravioli. When we were renovating the house, we didn't have a kitchen. Exceed and I ate so much tortellini that Rana brand, I think Reina or Rana, it's really good. But I'm not a pasta fan. So I'm not really, it's good when you can't be bothered cooking. I like gnocchi. Hey Google, add gnocchi to my shopping list. I haven't done gnocchi in a while.
Sure.
You don't need a subscription for the website. Yes.
Shopping.
It was yummy. The sun-dried tomato sauce was good. Looks good. And then I see a little yogurt pouch for the kiddies. All right. This, what even, does it taste like a dessert? Like, I get it. Noodles are savory, but you can add, like we've made chocolate pasta before and it was pretty good. But please someone buy this and try it. That was my face when I saw it. I really like to do gnocchi on a sheet pan with roasted vegetables. Yes. Gnocchi with, remember that TikTok pasta? The feta and the tomato? You just do that with gnocchi. Put it in the oven. It is amazing. I have no food to share this week. Been rotting in bed, living off my homemade pudding. You been unwell? What's happening? We've missed you. Brother, ew. Exceed didn't know this meme. Exceed didn't know the name. I was like, brother, ew. And he's like, what? And I was like, it's a meme. I woke up, the night before, Monday night, I said to Exceed, you know what I feel like? We were watching the burger show, I think. And I said to him, I feel like a Molly McGriddle. Savoury sausage. So I use beef sausage with like chili, fennel, salt, pepper, a little bit of beef stock powder. Omelets, that was one egg, just whisked up really fine, thin, cut it up, stack it on top of each other. Pancakes, 2 pancakes. And then I used sour cream and my chili jelly. Oh God, it was good with a bit of maple syrup. Amazing. Really, really yummy. And then I made a whole batch of pancakes and I got about 3, 4. And the little gremlins ate them in the house. I was sad. The pancakes, first things first, pancakes, super easy, super good. All right, this is the question. What would you do? I'd say Molly choc chip cookies, burnt. Oh, I don't think I've had an. I go crunch. Choc chip cookie, burnt, crunch. There's a big difference between golden and burnt, but burnt is the only way to go with a small. What would you do? Graham crackers are good. I wouldn't go Biscoff, too sweet. Oreos, not too bad, but too sweet. Choc chip cookie, still really good. But I'd go C for Z. I never know how to pronounce if it's Z. You know when there's like an option for something and you're like, you doubt yourself if it's, you're like, is it Z or is it Z? What am I supposed to say? And it's like a 50-50 chance and you're like, then you doubt yourself and you're like, I think it's Z or Z. I think Z. C for Z. Anyone the same as me? Nope, and you can only choose B3, W and Z. Or no, and you can only choose 3 things. One from the top, one from the middle, one from the bottom. When eating marshmallows, I burn them. I peel the burnt part off, eat that. Yes, that's good. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. A4X. Reese's Pieces? Interesting. A3Y. Lot of difference here. Interesting. No one's keen for D? No one likes the D? Oh, there we go. Nita loves the D. D2X. Oh my gosh. Okay, C3Z, okay. Or D2Z. Nito's down to Z. I always knew that about Nito. How many of you like Reese's Pieces? Because I wasn't sure if that was, Exceed and I don't really like Reese's, but I wasn't sure if we do that in a, if that would be, like I don't love Reese's Pieces, I kind of, on occasion I will eat them, but I was thinking maybe they would be good in a brownie. I'd skip the marshmallow. G Reese's, F Reese's. I can leave them. Yeah? If I had $1 every time I heard that everyone knew that you like the D. The crunch, oh no, Biscoff's good. I think mini Reese's would be good on a brownie. Are they even available in Australia, mini Reese's? Oh, you don't like Reese's. Not a fan, don't like chocolate and peanut butter. Interesting. I regret to inform you that the s'mores ramen has sold out. So that means it's popular. Can we look for reviews at least? Can you please look on the internet and see if anyone has got a review? Anne, brekkie lunch and dinner on this fine sunny Tuesday. So it looks like we have tomato toast with egg. I love it. Tomato toast, so good, so good. Never had it with an egg, I don't think. That looks good. Yeah, I love it. Love it, love it. Grilled cheese with capocolo. Huh? Grilled cheese with capocolo. Capocolo, like the Italian sausage. That's a big pickle. Yum. Nice toasted bread. I like it. What are we watching on your iPad? Capocolo is like salami sausage. Yeah. The meat in the middle. Just looks very different. That looks more like ham to me, whereas like the capocolo that I make with my uncle is like red. Gilmore Girls. You are the third person that I've seen that's rewatching Gilmore Girls this last 2 days. General So tofu. It does look like ham. Yum. And broccolis. I like broccolis. General So, is that how you pronounce it? General So's chicken. Chicken or tofu. Pretty good. Oh, beware. My new tasty frozen treat from the Asian market. I like it. Oh, this is a different brand. Exceed was showing me a video of, is it the factory called Lotte? I think it's Korean. Making ice creams. I have to find the video and get him to send it to you. Mods, can you put it in mod chat if he can find the Korean ice cream video? And they were making this with the bean and the ice cream, bean paste. Hold on, this is not. This is not Korean. Red bean, feijão vermelho is Portuguese. Vermelho is red, feijão is bean. I never really had too much red bean paste in my life. So the idea of it disgusts me. because the idea of smushed beans. But I think I have liked it when I tried it. But you know when you've got an idea of something in your head and you think it's gross, and that is like off-putting, but I think I would like to eat more of it. Like I think I need to get past that. And it's like matcha, right? Like I always thought that matcha was really gross, but in some preparations, it is not too bad. Yeah, the second main language on the packet is Portuguese. They sell in Brazil apparently. Wow. Yeah, I like that it's English. It says red bean. Then it says feijão vermelho. And then feijão, I don't know what that says at the bottom. I can't really read it. Interesting, the more you know. Spanish under that. Oh, okay. Red, yeah, red, okay. Feijão rojo, yeah. Nice. English, that makes sense. English, red bean. Yeah, okay. Okay, and then this is what it looks like. So this is expectation, and reality. That's pretty good. What was the outside? What did it taste like? Was it like a wafer? I love matcha, got to be whisked with syrup and oat milk. Okay. We tried matcha with moo milk and strawberry jam. It's got to have sweetness and it balances out the grass. Nice. Thank you for sharing. Would you try it again, Beware? Really a little squished, like a soft wafer. Okay. And then McMargo chicken thigh baked with, first things first, Spanish seasoning. Love it. And a veggie baked cauliflower cheese with extra veg, carrot, peas and onion. Damn, that was good. Yum, a nice garlic bread. Looks good. And then Grumpy Gamer, last night's dinner was bulgogi beef with rice and sesame kewpie. Hey, did you make the sesame kewpie yourself? Ooh, looks good. Yum. Is that Costco bulgogi or homemade bulgogi? How do you make your sesame kewpie? Yum, looks great everybody. Okay. We toast the sesame seeds, mix it with the kewpie. Okay, nice. A little bit of like blending or like a mortar and pestle. It is the Costco one, so good, so good. I keep thinking, I'm like, I want to make a bulgogi recipe, and I'm like, but I just like the Costco one. I'll have to recreate it somehow. Okay, so what we're gonna do is, we're gonna be making pie dough. So I thought we'll do rough puff pastry, easiest pastry in your life. And then we're gonna use that for the pies. Interestingly, we're gonna make pie dough to make pies. And then we've got 3 ideas for savory pies. And now we need a sweet, then we've got 1 idea, raspberry, rhubarb, apple pie. And then I need another one. If you could choose between beef and cheese and steak, pepper steak, what would you choose? Do we do both or we just do one? Like a beef, a chicken, an apple, and something else. Do I have maple syrup? Yes, I do. Ooh, rhubarb combo sounds amazing. Maple syrup here. Beef and cheese with bacon. I don't have any bacon, but can you do a hot apple pie copy? Or Hell's Bells, we did that. But we didn't at the same time. We did a Macca's caramel banana last week. But we can do apple pie. You could do maple pie. Quebecos. Tell me what's in a maple pie. Nita, why are you blinking like that? What is that for? What is the... What about for our vegetarian friends, we do tuna mornay. How much tuna goes in the tuna mornay? I do have tuna actually in the fridge to use. Hold on. Coincidentally, I opened a tuna can. Does anyone want to see tuna mornay? I don't think I've got cauliflower. I don't have cauliflower. But you know what I do have? Buds. Do you reckon I could defrost the buds and mush that up? Plant-based pleasure. What do you think? Cauliflower pasta and cheese pie. Pasta? Use TVP. Instead of this. You're saying you want not to use this, you want me to use TVP. Okay. So, I'm gonna make the apple pie. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make the Dutch apple pie from the new cookbook, the new ebook. I wouldn't waste buds in a pie, but you do you. Okay. So, why mess with perfection? We're gonna make the Dutch apple pie, but we're gonna make it apple, rhubarb, and raspberry from the Christmas ebook, Christmas summer ebook. I think it's so delicious. It's the best of both worlds. It's puff pastry, like it's pastry at the bottom, and then it's crumble on top. It's so amazing. Yum. Okay, good big brain Molly idea. Okay. Close that.
To reveal the brownie, log out.
Now I have to find if I've downloads. See, Very Molly Christmas, it's here. Okay, so raspberry, apple, that's to the side. We have to make the savory dough, which we're gonna go into, we're just doing everything on the fly today. A Very Molly Christmas is full of summer recipes. It's super cheap. It's an ebook. It's on reduced price. Get it. It's like $12. So we got an email last night at 10 o'clock, 11 hours ago, 9 o'clock, sorry. This mail is to advise you that the shipment, your reference code, has missed the estimated delivery date and time. We are working to rectify the situation and will advise you on an updated status from FedEx and TNT Australia. That's scary. Okay, drive. Rough puff pastry, here we go. Here we go. So we need, we'll probably make double so that we can then use as much as we need and we'll freeze the rest. That's a really great idea when you're making rough puff pastry, is make it a bit more than you need and then freeze the rest, because then you can have like puff pastry, like matchsticks or whatever. Like, it's great to have leftovers. I don't know what you're using for it off the top of my head, but it's just good to have. So we're gonna need 450 grams of butter, 4 cups of flour, some salt, and a little bit of water. Do you think you're going to make that maple syrup pie? I'm not sure. If you could link me to a recipe and pop it in Discord, I'll have a look at it. I don't want to overcommit with 6 pies, which I think I've already done. Okay. Whatever it takes. Cold butter. Would you like to do food processor, or would you like to see how to make it by hand with the grater? Oh. How much do I need for my pie? I think I'm gonna do one of the recipe and then one of the sweet dough. Okay. I'll send you a recipe in Discord DMs. Okay. Bowl. Yeah. What is the best pie? If you could choose one pie to eat for the rest of your life, like it doesn't mean you're eating for every meal, you're eating a pie, but it's like if you are gonna eat pie, it has to be this pie. Sweet or savory, it has to be this pie. So what would that be? For the rest of your life, if you're gonna eat something that is pie, has to be this flavor. What is it? Mine would be pepper steak. No doubt about it. No qualms. Pepper steak pie is the best pie. Spicy, beefy, rich, so bloody good. So like really plump. One pie for the rest of your life, we lost you. Pepper steak and cheese, steak, bacon and cheese. So hard, either coconut cream or lemon meringue. Isn't that amazing? Apple pie, more saucy. My favorite pie is rhubarb, just plain rhubarb on its own. I've never had, I always thought that rhubarb needed to go with something. Like that's all in Australia that I grew up with. Rhubarb only went with apple. What else? Sweet, savory, what is your go-to pie? That's red flour. God, why do I do this to myself? 1, 2. Lift with your back. All right, this one will be easier, right? Put it on the floor. Okay. Pie Society, Aussie meat, Pie Society, cauliflower cheese. Okay. So I got a bowl. Not big on sweet pies. I think it's just like an Australian cultural thing. You'll see, Aussies will probably be more on the savoury side, and our friends in North America will choose. That's what I'm expecting. Maybe we could do a poll: sweet versus savoury pies. Like I had never had a coconut cream pie before I went to the US. Never had, like, you know, apple pie, lemon meringue was kind of common, but never really on my radar. But is it Mississippi mud pie? Like the big like chocolatey pies, coconut cream's nice. You haven't had coconut cream, you've never truly lived. Rhubarb bush. My mum had a rhubarb bush plain. We made rhubarb jam, rhubarb pie. Wow. Pecan pie is big though. Pecan pie is probably my favorite sweet pie. If I had to choose, but pecan pie is kind of like a tart, isn't it? It's like an open face pie. But I would say if I had to choose, it would be pepper steak for savoury and pecan for sweet. Bloody love pecan pie. I'm just filling up my container. This is 25 kilos. Yeah, 25 kilos of, or 50 pounds of flour, this bag. We also need to make the dough, the pizza dough for the pizza stream. So I've discussed with Exceed, we're either going to do it on Friday or we're going to move Friday's stream to Saturday so he can be involved. But he said he'll get back to me. Because then possibly we could do pizza stream, then play some Dead by Daylight on Saturday. Okay? Remember your Friday stream is the evening of the 4th. Oh, that means a lot of you won't be around Friday night, Saturday morning. Is that correct? You'll be hungover. It's Friday the 4th. It's 4th of July on Thursday for us. Oh, hold on. That makes sense. I have 4th of, so I'll tune in. It's your Friday. Oh, okay. So then maybe we do the Saturday. I've got to talk to Exceed. We're going to work out his work schedule. But 4th of July is always really quiet. So move it to Saturday. That would be better for us Americans. Okay. All right. So into here. All right, 2 cups, 240 grams. Where's my scoop there? 0 that. So no, it's not, it's 140 grams per, so it's 280. Oh my gosh, I'm going way over. I'm just thinking of making bread. Can someone find me, does anyone have a Neapolitan style dough they recommend? Like, do we, I'm just contemplating what, because I've never really made Neapolitan pizza before. So do we just use a Gosni recipe? What do you think? Okay. I don't have enough butter. No, I'm just going to do, all right, screw it. 240, 480. I'm just going for it. 460. Okay. Sweet pies poll 7-4. Oof. Molly, do you know Chef Ricardo? Is it a celebrity chef? No. Sorry. Are they good? Okay. And then I'm going to add a little bit more because I'm going to add more butter. Hey, Jovial Jovan, is that how I say it? Welcome in. How you doing? Thanks for the raid. How are you doing? How was your stream? Thank you for bringing your community over. How do I pronounce your name? Is it Jovian? Thank you for bringing your community over. What did you get up to today? All right, salt. And then we're going to grate the butter. Fantastic. Thank you for bringing your community over and yourself. Thank you for being here. We are making pies today, all things pies. We're discussing sweet versus savory. It's very big in Australian culture where I live, I am from, to eat beef pies, savory pies, for those that aren't aware. We don't eat too many sweet pies. You know, we didn't grow up with a multitude of berries. Like berries don't really grow very well here in Australia, so they're imported, they're very expensive. So blueberry pies, blackberry, huckleberry pies, cherry pies aren't big. We grew up with beef pies, steak, bacon, cheese pies, chicken and mushroom pies, things like that. Today was making poutine hash brown waffles in honor of Canada Day, but the waffle part kind of fell apart. Oh no, that's no good, but it would have been delicious. Sounds yum. Canada Day is Canada Day the third? The second, right? Canada Day is the second and then 4th of July, 2 days apart. Am I right and correct thinking that? The first, sorry. Okay, the first. Well, I hope it was a great stream. Tell us all a little bit about your stream, your community, what you kind of like to do on your streams. We'd love to hear about it. All right, so this is a big hunkin bit of butter. This here is 500 grams, just under a pound, which is over a pound. All right, and all you're doing is you're dusting it with flour like this and then grating it. Instead of using a food processor, it breaks the butter into little clumps like that, and then they create really nice flakiness in your pastry. It's a little trick. I cook pretty much exclusively because Legos are too expensive to do very often. I get that. I understand. You're a Lego head, or what are they? What is the there's a cult name for adult Lego, isn't there? Adult Lego builders? I've heard a few names before, but is there something? I like to be creative and explore rather than follow recipes. Love it. You're very much like me then. What do you like to do? Sweet, savory? Are you North American, I'm assuming? All right. Go here, press that. So just dusting just so that they don't clump. Look at that. United States Shein. Nice, 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 nice. I'll press that actually. Fantastic. And how long have you been streaming for? All right. Oh, I didn't know that. Are we doing that from now on? Yeah, this is great when you don't have a food processor, or if you have a food processor and you don't like cleaning it like I have. It creates really nice chunks. I do this with my shortbread, pastry, biscuits, American flaky biscuits recipe on the website. If you haven't made them, you should. They're very delicious. I can't figure out how to hold this grater with my little hands. Maybe that's better. Oh, now I'm getting got by that. It's okay. All right, so a lot of butter. We're looking at like nearly 1 part butter, 1 part flour. It's going to be really flaky dough. A little bit of salt. Mostly savoury sweets and baking are my weakest genres. Okay. Twitch tells me my 3rd affiliate anniversary is coming up this month. Ah, fantastic. So guys, go and give Jovian, get your name right, a follow. Let's go and hang out with you. I will drop you a follow when I can get some clean hands. 3 years, that's fantastic. Congratulations. What made you start streaming? Like, what was the precursor? It was just after COVID, like during, COVID 2021. Fabulous. Leaving my job during COVID. Okay. And you've stuck around. I love it. I hope you've got another job, been able to secure another job. Are you East Coast, West Coast? Here we go. All right. All right, look at that. Middle Coast. Oh, are you in the Midwest? Oh, gosh, so many bloody people are from the Midwest. It's bloody crowded. I feel like nearly every second person that comes in the stream is from the Midwest. All right. Look at all this. Look at that. So you just toss the flour that sits at the bottom on top. And then we're just going to kind of like, oh, look, I've run out of... Guys, I'm messy. All right. So now we're just going to kind of compress it. And you can add... It is a lot of butter, but it looks like more butter because the way that it's kind of splayed out and it takes up more room with it being grated. But it will come back, like when we compress it, then it'll be smaller. Okay. Look behind the bowl, Molly. Yeah. Good one. Okay, so here you can add a little bit of water. You can also add a little bit of vodka. Does anyone know why? Does anyone know why you could add vodka and what vodka will do? What will vodka do to the dough? Why can it be used instead of water? Oh, neato. Would you like a coffee?
Oh, that'd be lovely.
Oh, I thought that's what you were coming out to ask me. Okay, I can make you a coffee. Makes it more pliable. We're going to make the dough first to make the pies.
Oh, I thought you were going to use your cheese.
No, we're doing it properly. Getting pissed makes snacks even better. Hello, Isabella, welcome in. Makes it more pliable. Oh, it's for the dough. I thought it was for me. I'm not normally this late, but ran long today. We popped in as recommendations here. Fantastic. So vodka, it evaporates really quickly. The alcohol content evaporates really quickly and it prevents gluten from being made, gluten from being formed. So it acts as a liquid and it binds the dough, brings it together, but then it evaporates really quickly so that it creates a really flaky texture. I don't recommend, unless you've kneaded this, I don't recommend using all vodka because then the way that we've done this, the flour is enrobed flour enrobes butter to stop them from sticking to create gluten. So it's already going to be really flaky. If we just use vodka, it's going to be too flaky and there's going to be no structure there. So I recommend using mainly water with a little bit of vodka because the water is going to bond with the flour, start the swelling of the starches, and then also the proteins are going to activate the glutenin and gliadine, come in contact with each other when activated by water, and then that is what creates gluten. So it's a really good way of getting extra flakiness using vodka, but you need a little bit of water in there just to start it all happening. Okay? Make sense? Make sense? And we want to use cold water. Cold water because gluten likes to form in warmer environments. So cold water, iced water, slows down gluten formation. So, is that a truck by driveway? I don't know. All right, let's go into the pantry real quick. We're gonna make some coffee. There we go. We're gonna use fresh beans that we dark roast or medium? I think we're gonna try this dark roast. We roasted our own beans on stream on Monday. Very excited. I'm gonna put the collar on. So I think I'm gonna do dark roast for Exceed and then medium roast for me, and we'll taste the difference. Okay. Saves me. Sorry, I have Ugg boots and trackies on today. Truck pants, trucky ducks. Or has it degassed and everything? Have you tried it yet? When you said degassed, it started smelling. Is that what you mean? What does... Entirely unrelated, but what did Exceed think of the sausages? Loves them. Wants to know how much they cost. He had a dream last night about asking me, this is coincidental that you're asking it. He had a dream last night about asking me how much they cost. If they were like in the same ballpark as normal sausage rolls. And I was like, no, but he really liked them. We both do, we both do. Chat's not here, it's not working. God damn it. God damn it. I don't know how to refresh the app. Annoying. Okay. All right. They're on sale this week. Really? For how much? Hey Google, what does degassing coffee mean?
On the website MTPAK, coffee, they say, degassing is the process in which the buildup of carbon dioxide in roasted coffee is released over a period of time. However, while this may seem like a simple process, degassing can have a profound effect on the flavor of coffee by the time it reaches the consumer.
Okay. It smelt like nothing when it was, it really smelt like nothing when we bought it, when we first roasted it. And now 2 days later, it smells like profoundly more like coffee. I know that probably makes no sense, but the aroma has come out. Second ever Australian kitchen I've ever seen. So far, they look exactly the same. Really? What do you mean? So, who are this? Have you seen them on Twitch or? I suppose some Aussie kitchens can kitchens can be the same. My last kitchen didn't really look like this. This is what my old kitchen looked like. Ready? Well, now that you're saying flat cabinets and cabinet, it's like we don't have shaker style cabinets. It's not really big. It's becoming more in fashion. Like that country American style is becoming more fashionable. Like, you know, you've got like old school cabinets where you think of, they're very old world, like made out of wood or glass fronts where they've kind of like got some texture and they're like built in like fronts of like your grandma used to have type thing. Like I suppose Australian is a bit, I don't know, like more modern, but they're very much more fashionable these days. The old school stuff, panels, yeah. Okay, so this is dark and this one's light. But very common, we designed this kitchen on purpose so that we could do theme streams and like put stuff up here on the cabinetry. Like you saw in the video, we do like sponsored like theme streams for video games and movies and stuff. We're living in the future. But it's very popular that, I think it's called like old country style. Shaker cabinets, they're very much in vogue at the moment. Yeah, new kitchens are made out of melamine. All right, we're gonna get back to the pastry. I just need to make this coffee. Definitely, this one was more watery. Okay, so this is dark and then this one's medium roast. Oh, it's very strong. Oh, wow, that one's way more watery. It's very similar, very strong. I like this one. I'll keep this one. He can have that one. I have extra detail on my Blackwood kitchen. Love the Blackwood, but would never get the detailing in Blackwood. I've never heard Blackwood Blackwood like the Blackwood tree. What beans did you use? Beans that I grew myself. No, I roasted myself. They are Tasmanian Blackwood. Okay. These beans are called Pequeña Finca. They are from Colombia, from Brightside. So we were explaining that a kilo of beans, this variety of beans, roasted from Brightside is $52. If you buy it green beans and roast it yourself, it's $24. Pretty good. Bad BJ for Exceed, yeah. I don't think you'll be happy. I'll get some more milk. Yeah, $25. And it's a nice experience roasting it yourself to try it. Like, I think it tastes really good. I'm gonna froth some oat milk. You can have that. I really enjoyed the roasting experience. Obviously, it takes like a few minutes, but our first attempt was pretty good. Okay, let's get back to the dough. So the good thing without the good thing about a food processor is you don't have to do this and it's much less hands-on. Have you ever used potato puree? Wondering if they are good. I have no idea. Anna, what's a potato pearls? Potato peels? All right. So you're gonna need to grab some water. Put it in here. Try not to flick any butter flour into my coffee. All right. So just adding a little bit to the bottom of the bowl because that's where all like your scruffy flour granules are. Using nice cold water. And we only want a little bit because you don't want potato pearls. Ooh, I don't know what a potato pearl is. They're frozen industrial. They are like frozen and industrial use. Never heard of it. I think it's like frozen mash. Ooh. I don't think we have frozen mash. We were discussing, Exceed and I, we watch food videos quite often at nighttime, like Epicurious or Bon Appetit videos, where they kind of do like a documentary on like a certain food or how it's made, factories and things like that. And we were discussing that there's so many products in the US, obviously because of your population, but there's stuff that hasn't come to Australia, like frozen hash, like frozen grated potato. That would be incredible to have. Like just to be able to throw into a quiche or make for breakfast foods, like sausage would be so great. We were watching a video where they had like 40 different types of frozen potatoes and they were testing them and like doing a taste test. That was so cool. Hi, I'm just gonna add some more milk to it. I thought you would complain that the tide's low.
You need more practice, do you?
Sorry?
You need more practice.
Yeah.
Did you try and do it hard?
No?
Yeah. Good.
Looks like an elephant.
Oh, okay.
What do you call it?
A fetus?
It does look like a little leg with a big, big fat body.
Yep.
That's pretty cool. There you go, have a taste.
Is this the molly beans?
Yeah.
It's a bit weak.
Oh, you want more coffee?
Yeah. In the future, this is fine. Thank you.
Eco? Sure.
Appreciate it.
You need to mix it
What
maybe?
did you say? I saw the question in chat about the sausage rolls.
Oh yeah, I told Nito, I was like, he actually said to me this morning that he had a dream last night about the sausage rolls. What a coincidence that he wanted to know the price.
About the sausage rolls.
Yeah, he had a dream you wanted
I
to...
was thinking about sausage rolls in bed though.
You said that you had a dream that you wanted to ask me the price. And so she said they're on sale.
For a competitive price?
I
or
don't
for
know.
On sale for
Yeah.
an expensive price?
Yeah,
to
$1
less
off or something.
expensive
I don't know, ask. Hey, most of my hearts were still butts even after 15 years. It just looked like little legs, but then like the fetus, like it was a huge body. $6, that sale for 4 sausage rolls. It isn't terrible, but. Okay, so this is our dough. This is Chester. If you're just joining us, this is my dog Chester. You'll see him in 2 seconds. He doesn't come in contact with the food. He just likes to put his paws up and you see him. He is ravenously hungry all the time. Buy one from the bakery and it's like $6. Yeah, true. That's true. He's a bull mastiff. See, he's a big bull mastiff. He eats like one though. He looks extra cute at the moment because his hair's all fluffy. What do you think? You're very cute. They sell in a box of 25 mashed potato pearls. Like the mashed potato bowls? Like, you know, like they have at KFC? All right. So now what we're going to do is we've kind of pressed it. Because it's mainly butter and flour, you don't have to worry about too much of it, like over kneading it, mixing it. You don't want to like knead it fully, but there's not much water to come in contact for it to create much gluten. So it's a pretty good flaky dough. Okay. So we're gonna use one dough to make like sweet and savory today. Usually if Texas Hula, welcome in.
Delicious.
Pull up a chair. Come on in. They want me to treat you. Hello. How was your stream? We are making pie. All things pie. We're doing sweet and savory. I was just saying we're going to use one dough. One dough to make, oh gosh, sweet and savory pies. So we're making chicken and mushroom, pepper steak, beef and cheese, and then we're going to do apple, rhubarb, and raspberry with all this dough. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Thank you for bringing your community over. Guys, my name is Molly. We're a cooking stream. We do all things food. We are awaiting today, hopefully, cross our fingers, our pizza oven is arriving. So then our next stream will be pizza. And so you can expect all things food related. We do some theme streams, recreating different food items from games, TV shows, or movies, or just simple, delicious food you can make at home to treat yourself. And here's a little bit of an introduction to who we are. Hello, Texas Hula, how was your stream? What did you do today? Are you from Texas? All right, so just compressing this like that and just kind of pushing it in on itself. Not like a full knead where you're like stretching it. You just want to press it and compress to make it into like a dough. Does not ship to your delivery, okay. It was good, just a little whittle stream, okay? Fantastic. So yes, you're saying tonight, so I'm assuming you're North American. Welcome in. What made you choose us? And what type of pie do you like? If you could have one pie for the rest of your life, you don't have to have it every meal, but anytime you have a pie, it has to be that flavor. Would it be sweet? Would it be savory? Coconut cream? Mississippi mud, pecan pie, or you're like beef, pot pie? What are you a fan of? This is open to everyone. Everyone gets to answer the question. I'm getting flour all over me. Okay. Strawberry rhubarb. Chicken pot pie. Yum. I've never heard of a pine berry. Life is short for that kind of... No, it isn't. That's no fun. Play along, play along. Okay, so that's our dough, like that. And what we're gonna do is we're just gonna use the Miss Molly silicone mat. Like this. Take this off. Like that. And then we just fold this up. Pop it in the fridge. Let it kind of come back, relax. Nice cool room. And then we're gonna start on our fillings. Pecan and chicken pot pie. I can't just... Okay, I'll let you have it. Pecan's good, chicken pot pie is good too. All right. Pineberry pie is a pie my family made. It has pine... Oh, okay. All right. Because I was thinking there was a type of berry that I'd never heard of before. I always thought huckleberry... So you know the book Huckleberry Finn? I never knew that huckleberry was actually a fruit or a berry until I was at Knott's Berry Farm and they had huckleberry jam, and I was like, is Finn in here too? Like, I had no idea that it was a berry. I'd only ever heard of Huckleberry Finn. All right. Oh, we got an email. Nope. Waiting for this bloody update. I did get a shipping notification email yesterday when the Corsair stuff came that it was getting delivered today. But I haven't got one of them yet. It still says before 8 a.m. or 1 a.m. There's been no update since 9 a.m. yesterday. Knott's is where huckleberry was created. It's a cross between something and raspberries. The more you know. Hey Google, what is a huckleberry?
According to Wikipedia, huckleberry is a name used in North America for several plants in the family Ericaceae in two closely related genera, Vaccinium and Galisacea.
In layman's terms? Okay. Sounds good. Shall we do... What have I got to make? I can do beef. We're doing small pies. The idea is to do, because I would love, of course I'd love to do, if I had a family to feed, you know, lots of big pies. That would be fantastic, but it's just the two of us. So, we're just gonna make some small pies when I can find them. There's either this option, do some hand pies, that's an option as well. Okay, I need my step ladder because I'm a shoulder. Sounds delicious. It's gonna be good. You know, I was just about to ask you, what do you guys got planned for the weekend? Because I thought it was Friday, but we're not even, you know, we're just... Some of you are still in Tuesday. Huh? Where's the little pie? Oh, there they are. I didn't even need the step ladder. Today is my Friday, thank God. Ooh, okay. What do you do for work? These little pies. We make meat pies with beef, pork, mashed potato, onions, summer savoury, and they're awesome. Okay, it's only 8:30, lots of Tuesdays left. So we can do this type of pie, but 2, 4, 5 of these. These are so old. I've had these for such a long time. They're so good. They're really sturdy and they're dishwasher safe. And they're pretty non-stick. Big fan. All right. I think we start with beef because I have beef mince defrosted. I've got get some chicken here. Alright. What goes into a good beef pie? We're going to start with our base of our mirepoix. Celery, onion, carrot. I'm going to do quite a bit of this because then I'm going to use it for all 3 pies. Just to create a base. Okay. I had a Woolies order cauliflower cheese pies. You did Woolies order cauliflower cheese pies, sausage rolls, Pie Society pies, and Pie Society party pack. Why are you saying thanks to me? Are those things available here at our Woolies? I'd like to try cauliflower cheese pie. Okay. Neil, what are we gonna do? We need like a saucepan. I think we're gonna go with a saucepan for these. You made me crave pies, so you bought pies and sausage rolls. Hey Google, what is Pie Society pies?
On the website coles.com.au, they say, at Pie Society, we fill our pies with only the freshest ingredients sourced from Australian farmers. We craft them in our award-winning sustainable bakery and then freeze them unbaked, so you can enjoy truly fresh bakery-style pastry at home. Plant-based,
Nice.
vegan.
All vegan. Is there... Like, I feel like sometimes they're onto a good thing where they're like plant-based, but then they're vegan as well. But I get it, like if you're a lot of people who are plant-based, like use a plant-based meat, they're usually vegans, aren't they? Like I'd like a meat alternative, but to have butter in my pastry. So like most people who are vegetarian, no, I wouldn't say are vegetarian, but like most people that eat plant-based are all doing it for animal happiness reasons, and they usually don't have milk as well, a lot of people. Would you agree? Is that a fair assumption? Okay. Celery. Cutting it quite small so that we can then cook it down and it will melt, melt down. Just break up really. It's not really melting, but it's kind of breaks down so much because it's so small and you don't see it in your dish. But it's a huge flavor booster. Okay, and then we'll go here. I don't have a spoon in here today, so it's just gonna butter. Fantastic. I'm not really interested in being vegan, it just turns out that a lot of vegetarian stuff happens to be vegan, yeah. You like the moo juice too? I'm interested, how many people, if you're having a tea or coffee, like moo juice, moo milk, or like your day-to-day milk is oat milk or almond milk? What are you guys drinking? Can we do a poll? Are you a Moo Milk fan or something else? Moo juice for me. Whole milk from a cow. Moo. Whole milk. Okay, we don't use this term in Australia. When you say whole milk, is that from a cow? I'm assuming full cream is the same as a whole milk. Typically cow's milk, but oat milk is good too, yeah? Yes, it's not thinned out, it's all of it, okay? So full cream. Whole milk is full fat, like 3.2%. Okay. Oat, 100%, okay. Full fat milk. I've been buying full fat, like full cream milk recently, just for its creaminess. I've my whole life, honestly, my whole life, I've bought high-low, which is kind of like 2%. We do not have a product like Half and Half in Australia. That's like extra. That's like whole milk on crack, right? It's like half milk, half cream. I was doing oat for a while, went back to Moo juice. Me too. I don't mind oat milk, but I just prefer. Honestly prefer cow's milk. So Exceed drinks oat milk majority of the time unless I'm making a coffee like I did this morning. I added a cow juice. But oat milk is fine, like in a lot of cooking, you'll never know. Like I made custard or pudding the other day with it and you'd never know that it wasn't milk juice, moo milk. I love how popular this poll is. Let me see. Cow milk, nice. I can never get into soy. My brother used to love So Good, but I just never got around the flavour. But the only time I'll eat soy milk, drink soy milk, is in chai. Chai in like Nepal, or when it's heavily, like, it's got heavy amounts of honey in it. It's really good, or sugar. Yeah, soy's best in chai. But I made myself allergic. How'd you do that? Cow's milk seems to be most popular. We should do a poll on what type of cow's milk. But we call them different names, so you need to tell me. Whole milk is full cream. Skim is skim. High-low is 2%. But some states in Australia don't even have high-low. It's only skim or full cream. How weird is that? Losers. All right, so I'm just julienning these kakarots, and then we're gonna finally slice them. Finally dice. I drink 1%. Kerry's always sarcastic, so you can't. He's very often trolling me. So you take it in your own. Like, hold on, let me just cut these before I start thinking. Take it under advisement that Kerry is quite often a troll. Trust him at your own will, at your own peril. All right. Kerry a troll? No way. Here we go. Skim is too liquidy, 2% is too chewy. God damn. Except when you walk over the bridge, you pay a toll. The only chewy milk that I like is mozzarella. That's good. That's good chewy milk. Do recommend. Okay, onion. Like that. Before the, okay. Fantastic, onion. So the correct order for this, I've done in reverse. Should have been carrot first, because it's a bit hardier. Then onion and celery after, but off to Pilates, have fun. All right. Beautiful. Good amount of colour. Tap down here. Look at that. A little bit of salt, just to help it sweat. And just let that cook for a long time. So I don't think we're going to do tuna. I'll just eat that with the rice. Where is this bloody pizza oven? How dare they not deliver it by 9:42 a.m? Okay. And the chopping board back. Okay, so chicken mushroom we can do now as well. I'm just going to pop the chicken in the microondas, the microwave. All right, and we're gonna need some flour. We're gonna make a roux, cook some mushrooms. Oh, today's pizza oven day, supposedly. It's very confusing. It says it's supposed to be delivered today. Then we also got a notification it was coming at 1 a.m. this morning. Then another email to say that it's lost. I don't know. This is the email that we received last night. It said, TNT alerts. This email is to advise you that your shipment, your reference is Gosney AU, has missed its estimated delivery date and time. We are currently working to rectify this situation and will advise you of an updated, with an update shortly via email. Have you lost it? Oh, TNT alerts. Tracking update. Has missed its estimated delivery date. What? Your shipment is with our courier for delivery. 9:41. TNT, it's dynamite. Guys, it's out for delivery. All right, my phone is on, so you'll be able to hear the notification when it comes through. Will I need to cut any more veggies? We can't get distracted. We've got pies to make. Even when the pizza oven comes, we can't get distracted. We've got to make pies, we've got to make pizza dough, and then we can open the pizza oven, okay? We can't get distracted. All right. I think I'm good. I'll cut up the mushrooms, and I don't think I need to do any other veggies. Famous last words. Shut up. Okay. Who is a fan of chicken and mushroom. Do you know these mushrooms, the button mushrooms, are the same as like a big portobello mushroom? These are just little and they're just young, like a juvenile, and they grow as they get bigger. That's why they're more expensive. These are cheap because they're like infants. You can just pluck them as soon as they grow small. And then once they grow big and big and big and big, then they got a little bit more flavour. Yeah, it's crazy. I love mushrooms. So, just gonna slice them. You could keep them large if you want, but we want them to go into our pie. We don't want to like eat a pie like this and it's got like 4 mushrooms in it. Love mushrooms, yeah? We get distracted? No, you can't get distracted. Everyone else is off the hook. Hey. Bow, 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 bow. You know how I told you that I'm like I'm not anti wood chopping boards, but I'm pro plastic because they're so easy to clean and put in the dishwasher. Well, we watched a video on YouTube last week about how much microplastics the plastic chopping boards cut, and you know the cut marks are then causing you to ingest microplastics. So we might be going back to wood. I put my wood chopping boards in the dishwasher. I said what I said. Yeah, I'm contemplating that. The only issue is that I've got a nice big chopping board that we used to use all the time, but it's so high that it's too high to cut with. We increased the size of the height of our benches, like by a good 5 centimeters, 5 to 8 centimeters. So the bench is already high to chop with, because in other kitchens you'll see people are chopping down here and doing dishes, and like you leaning over it hurts your back. So we increased our size of our kitchen bench tops, or what do you call them? Some bench tops, other people call them counters. So our counter high is higher. So it's really uncomfortable to like chop up here. So if I do go back to wood, it will have to be a smaller, thinner chopping board. You know what I mean? Yeah, micro splinters. Wood causes micro splinters, I call it now. But I would rather eat wood, antimicrobial wood, than I would plastic. It's like a little bit of cellulose. What about it? Was it you making that noise? All right. So let's get some colour on there. Building some caramelization. Look at that. Just keep moving it around. Starts to soften even more, sweat out. My dream workbench is a butcher. Oh no, no. I've heard, we looked at that. We looked at that and did some research. I'm not gonna, it's your dream. So I'd like, but unless you gotta oil it and look after it, and like after a while, it's a bit more work than I expected for me, because I like the idea of it. Molly's going to piss on your parade. Yeah, I'm going to stop talking. I'm going to stop talking because they look really nice. They look really nice, but sand it, take care of it as a fine tool. Yeah. Before we had these this stone installed, we had a wood top, like a temporary wood top, and it looked lush. It looked really, really lovely, but it just never felt clean. I don't know, like I just like oiled it and yeah, it just didn't feel nice. Or you'd have to scratch it and yeah, I don't. It just. But you're probably more caring than I. But there's so many people. There's a lot of people out there that have had butcher's blocks for years, and I think if you can get end grain, like an end grain board, like that's the most antibacterial. Like a chopping board, have you seen an end grain where it's rather than this. For those that don't know, don't know exactly too much about wood, but see the grains go this way. So what happens is wood is antimicrobial by nature, and what it does is it expels bacteria outwards, like it expels bacteria and like germs and anything that's kind of like food products out to the surface. However, with this, it can get ingrained within the fibers. So the best, if you're getting a chopping board for your kitchen, you want to go end grain. That's why the butcher blocks are like this. Like this. So these are bits of wood that are turned upwards and the grain goes up. So what happens is what it does is it absorbs moisture and then expels it back out. So it keeps it really much more antibacterial. But you still need to moisturize it and make sure if it dries out, then it will absorb the bacteria into the wood. So you want like your end grain like this. And it prevents it from like, like bamboo, old chopping boards that aren't end grain, that like the grains, I don't know if it's called side grain or something, they're prone to snapping. So always go for something like this. Also, end grain is better for knives. Yeah. It gets more lotion. It gets the lotion on the skin. All right. Looking good. Excuse me, Tess. All right. Like this. Got some chicken. So now this is contaminated. My bench is also contaminated. So what you want to do, put that in the bin. All right. I'm just going to slice this like that in half, just to make it easier to handle. Like that, and we're just going to slice smaller pieces. Glass here is really bad for your knives. Yeah, and this person was saying that like plastic, creates microplastic, shards. I kind of like glass looks nice, but how do you go with how do you hear the noise of like the banging of the knife onto the glass chopping board? Is it like scratchy? Okay. Don't let me down. Okay, so that's our chicken. Fantastic. All right, get rid of this chopping knife. wash my hands. Romeo. Okay. So,
You've got mail.
yo, Molly, what is your favourite and least favourite thing to chop? Ooh. What do I like to chop? Oh, I like to chop chocolate. I like the sound of chopping chocolate. It's very therapeutic, like that, like, I don't know if you've ever chopped a block of dark chocolate. It's quite satisfying. So like I said, that, probably. Then what else is going in here? Beautiful. The mushrooms. Chocolate is a very good one. Least favourite onions, hands down. Okay. Oil, mushrooms. Like that. Now, we're going to do some switching-aroos. Okay, so this is going to go here. Put that there. I'm going to bring my steak over. Nope, my steak needs to go in there. Microwave. Okay. We're trying to do them all at the same time. What could go wrong? All right. Into here. Next time, no worries. Sean, thanks for being here. Into here, we're going to turn that on. Nope, that's the wrong one. Okay, so we're going to add in some ground beef. The rest of this ground beef is going to then be used to make meatballs for our pizza stream. Okay, ground beef. Fabulous. Get my knife back. So we've done the raw chicken, and now we're going to do our. That work? There we go. Better. Steak. I'm going to do peppercorn steak. A regular beef with cheese. Relocation successful. What were you relocating again? All right. Oh, you know how I tell you guys about grass-fed versus grain-fed? This is grass-fed steak. And see how yellow the skin is? Yellow skin, yellow marbling. It's a bit hard to see. That is the nutrients that come from the grass coming through in the marbling of the cow. Has a bit of a slightly different flavour. Some with a more discerning plate can pick it up, others can't. But like the difference between grain-fed and grass-fed. All right. This is rump, which is like a sirloin steak. I think that's the right term. There we go. Oh no, this is New York strip. Yeah. Porterhouse, aka sirloin. Am I getting that right? Americans have different names for steak. Like we call Scotch fillet, which they call prime rib. New York strip is what we would call porterhouse, which is my preference. It's not too fatty as prime rib. There we go. And then we've got this, a little bit for Romy, a little bit for Chester, a little bit more for Romy. Great. All right. Break this up. Myself and laptop came upstairs to help comfort Lyra. What's happening? I feel like I missed. You sure right? Poor thing. Okay. Mushrooms here. I'm going to add in the chicken. She's afraid of the, oh, yeah. Early fireworks, I remember. Yeah. All right. So we're going to add some of this. So your mirepoix, your carrots, celery, onions. Cook that really down nice and want to brown that meat off. Same with the chicken, adds flavour. Looking good. Okay, so then that will be used for the beef, peppercorn, what else? Only one sweet, or do we do multiple? Anne gave me the recipe for this maple pie, but I was thinking maybe we do the maple pie in the full size, because I don't know how much it makes. Maple syrup. It looks really rich. Has anyone ever heard of a maple syrup pie? How much maple syrup do I need though? Okay. Sugary seasoned Quebecos. Maple syrup. Okay. Oh, 375 mils of maple syrup. I don't think I got that much. Oh, it looks good though. Very rich and very sweet. Maybe we do it another day if you want to redeem it. It looks really good. Don't you try and lick it? There we go. Just trying to brown this meat. I think I might add some of this veg in there as well, just a little bit. Can I redeem 2 easy desserts as one redeem?
Delicious.
Or what are the easy desserts? Kerry, thank you for 51 months. 51 months of trolling. What did I do to deserve you? Kidding. Okay. God damn, that tastes good. This is simple. There's only salt in here at the moment with the beef, onion, celery, carrot. Tastes really good. Yum. So, I'm going to add some tomato paste. If I can find it. If I had tomato paste, where would I be? Where would I be if I had tomato paste? Do. Huh? Oh, that can go in the bin. Oh, it's right in front of me. Make the maple pie with the dough scraps you do with, and you do something with 2 other ingredients in 1 step. Okay, I'll allow it. As long as it's easy. Okay, tomato paste, about a tablespoon. And we want to really cook that down, like really dark. Okay? Really, really, really. Okay. This is looking good. It's for the quebs. How do I say that? And don't come in here with words I've never ever seen. How do I pronounce that? Quebecos is 1 word, but quebs, cubes. How do I say? The people from Quebecos, Quebec. Where is the oven? Okay, peppercorns. Who says tomato and who says, oh, guys, how many of you say tomato and how many say tomato? I say tomato. But I need to say T-O at the end. We say tomato, like that. It's like you pronounce it really quickly, real fast, tomato. Tomato. Tomato, tomato. Tomato. The meters, them green meters. I love it. Or I also heard it being called Tommy. Get some like. Oh, I kept hearing this like voices, and I got to the stage where I looked at my phone wasn't playing anything. I thought that it was like squealing sounds coming out of the food. Turns out Twitch wasn't muted and there's someone on the front page talking really, really quietly, and I thought I was going crazy. Oh my goodness. I thought I was hearing voices. Heavy on the A. Okay. I'm not far south, and I will say maters and taters. But tomatoes. Love you from my head to my toes. All right. This can take more cooking. This can't. Chicken, you don't want it to go, especially because it's breast. You don't want it to overcook. Yeah, it sounds like the tow truck from Cars. Yeah. All right, take this off. Okay. So in here, we're going to add butter. We're going to start to make our roux. Who remembers what a roux is? A roux. We're going to do a light roux because we're cooking with chicken. Who remembers what a roux is? We're going to add some garlic, some confit garlic. So this is confit garlic here, with a little bit of olive oil. Add some beautiful flavour. Might put some in there as well. Larger animal that hops around. A roux. Yippee! It is. Walking delight. How are you, mate? All right. I'm just going to take 1 or 2 of these out. smush them up later. Okay. Tastes good. Now we're gonna add to make the roux, you want to add fat, which we've got here with some butter and some oil. I'm going to add a starch, flour, like that. And then I'm also going to add some chicken stock. Oh. I'll add some chicken stock later. Okay, so we want to cook this down slightly. And I'm going to add, you can add milk, you can add water, you can do a mixture of both, which I think I'll do. I spent 30 minutes making a super dark roux for gumbo once. Oh boy, that was good. Yeah, I bet. This is the chicken stock powder I recommend. It's chicken bouillon powder from Li Kung Ki. Coincidentally, it's made in the US. Even though it's a Chinese company, it's made in the US. Weird, hey? It's the best. I need to get more. All right. And this is going to get a hit of beef stock powder, which is a Korean, it's called Dasida. Beef bouillon powder. Let's go 3. Got a bit of sugar in there that will start to caramelize a little bit before I add the wine and the water. Get darker color again. Okay. So this, what we're going to do is turn the heat down slightly. Start to add some milk. You take it off the heat and mix. It starts to create a paste, but it doesn't heat too much, so you don't get too many lumps. All right. Use a whisk here if you want, but as it starts to thicken, you want to get to a stage where it creates a paste, and then you can press out all of the lumps, because like this is in the end state, it's going to easily absorb all of this milk. I'm going to fill up. Some water. Okay. So what's happening is starch needs to be, or like flour needs to be heated to about 95 degrees Celsius, which is, hey Google, what is 95 Celsius in Fahrenheit? And then the starch will start to absorb
95 degrees Celsius is equivalent
moisture.
to 203 degrees Fahrenheit.
There you go, 203. Turn that heat off, that one. So you need to bring it up to that temperature for it to start to activate. So if you cool it, take it off the stove, then it'll slow down the process of the thickening. Make sense? I find myself alternating between a spatula and a whisk. Yeah, I understand. Usually I get this a bit, I don't know what I was saying. Usually I just use a spatula, but I'm making a larger quantity and I'm not doing two things at once. But if you find that you've got lumps, easily use like an immersion blender or pass it through a sieve. And then just press it against the edge like this, like that. Tastes really good. Oh yeah. So don't forget to use like stock powder. There's some lumps of the garlic in there, which is amazing. Yeah, don't forget to add stock powder or stock when making a sauce like this for a gravy. Adds a huge boost of flavour. All right. Now we're gonna bring this back with the heat. We're gonna add, oh, look at that beautiful liquid that's come off, can't see, from the chicken and the mushrooms just by sitting here. Look at that. Doesn't that look good? This will start to thicken. All right, we're gonna hit it with some more seasoning. So we'll go with some black pepper. It's freshly ground, so it's quite intense. Chicken goes with thyme. You can add some lemon zest as well to give it kind of a bit of a vibrance. A little bit of thyme there. I don't think it needs too much. Get beautiful chicken, mushroom, pepper pie is so good. Just simple and good. You can add some cheese as well if you want, but we'll let that thicken back up. With our beef pie, we're gonna add in some red wine. Where I can find it. I don't believe in buying expensive wine for cooking. It's like $5 a bottle. Just go with that. It's good. Don't waste your money. Unless you're drinking it while you're cooking. Like this is a Shiraz. Really nice flavors. There's my lid. Okay, so that's about half a cup. Beautiful. I get cooking wine from the clearance shelf. Yeah. It adds really nice vibrance, like acidity. If you don't want to use wine, use some like balsamic vinegar, a little bit of grape juice if you want. But the grape juice is going to add too much sweetness. You want something with like a bit of acid to it as well. So use a little bit of juice, but I would just use balsamic wine if you only had one product. This chicken pie was a good idea. Oh my God, that's so good. Yum. Clearance means you pay for the bottom shelf prices for middle shelf flavour. I like it. All right. So here, we want to thicken this. We're going to add water, of course, but we want to thicken it, but you can't make a roux, right? Unless I take it out of the pot, add the butter and flour and make a roux like that. We're going to do a beurre manier, which is flour mixed with butter. And as you put it into the pot, the butter starts to melt and it disperses the flour evenly and nicely throughout your sauce. So it's like you can do a beurre manier for soups, heaps of different uses. We're doing sweet pies. We're going to do an apple. We're going to do a Dutch apple, rhubarb, and raspberry. We think we could even do, if we've got some time, do like a what are you going to call it? Like a pudding pie, like a chocolate pudding, silk pie. Excuse me. Oh God. So a bit of flour and then mix butter into it, or you can do a slurry with just some water, same as though you would do like you would do with corn flour or cornstarch. All you do is like this, add flour with water, pop it in there, turn the heat off. Watch that thicken. That looks good. Yum. Put the heat back on. For a moment, I thought you were saying oatmeal pie. Ooh, I remember your oatmeal pie was good. Yum. Okay, so we need to thicken that back up. That looks, okay, so we've got beef pie, rich, beefy, mushroomy pie. This one here is chicken and mushroom. Look at that. Could thicken a bit more. What do you think? Thicken it more? Or nah? God damn, it's so hot. Oh my goodness, it's hot. Nah. It will cool down, thicken up as it cools down, and you're not going to serve it at that heat. Like, that's too hot. So I think it should be fine. I'm going to add a little bit more flour mix to that, because that you risk, if you don't put enough flour like binder, it can like separate and it goes oily on top. There we go. Yum. Yes, that looks so good. I don't think I'm gonna, I already done that. I already chopped the meat up, but I was like, I think we just, that tastes like pepper steak as it is. Like, I think I'm just gonna add these peppercorns. Oh God, they've gone all over me. I need to rebuy it. I need to remember to do it. I was gonna do it yesterday. I think too savoury and too sweet. I think I'll use that steak for something else. I'm going to add a little bit of these peppercorns to this. They just look like little, this is green peppercorns, like that. They just have some nice bite to them. It's pepper beef, okay? There we go. I feel like I've already bitten off more than we could chew with the rhubarb and the strawberry and the... We'll do the pudding, okay? That's fair. Too sweet, too savoury. Okay. Does that sound fair? Sound fair? Too sweet, too savoury? That is delicious. It was so good. So I'm gonna add the rest of this veg. How long does it take to make a coconut cream pie? Hypothetically. What would we need and how much time does it make? Would you prefer chocolate mousse pie or would you prefer a coconut cream pie? Oh God, that's so good. Fairly what? Fairly involved? Fairly not involved, fairly easy. Shit. Fairly long. You shout out a warning, addictive. Oh yeah? You made them again, Anne? They're so good. I agree. Guys, my choc chunk cookies are yum. Mousse pie is probably quicker. Cream pie will involve creme anglaise and meringue. Okay. Well, can someone redeem? I've never made a coconut cream pie. I need someone to redeem it. So makes me make it. I made 2 batches in a week. Yum. Okay. I've had like 2 sips of my coffee. Yum. All right. Thank you, beware. I wonder if we can make it in the pizza oven. It's like the next few months are gonna be like, what can we make in the pizza oven? Can we do that in the pizza oven? Let's try. Will It Pizza Oven will be the new segment. Okay. Bring this back. Excuse me. Will It Gosney? Okay. So this is our dough. We need this guy. We're gonna probably divide it in half. 2 redemptions in 1 day. Nito's like frothing. The mod's getting excited. Okay. Might divide it into 4. Okay. Someone say pies? How you doing? You know, I was thinking of you just yesterday. Last few years, just things aren't the same. Oh, really? Yes. Can everyone stop saying cream pie, please? Can you say something for the children? Jex, what's your favourite type of pie? Thumbtack, welcome back. Are you sweet or savoury? I need a dust. How's the, was it keto? Were you on keto? The health adventure. Big chicken pot pie. Well, I don't have chicken pot pie, but I got chicken mushroom. Is that right? Definitely savoury. See, it's an Aussie thing. It's an Aussie thing. I don't think I've seen an Aussie yet say that their favourite pie was something sweet. So we've got like pepper beef, and then we've got chicken mushroom. Then we're going to do apple, rhubarb and raspberry, and then a mousse pie. Haven't been on keto for a few years, but health is good, lost weight. Fantastic. Amazing. Very happy for you. Oh, goodness. When I look down. Okay. Da-da-da-da-da. All right. So this is our rough puff pastry. Beautiful colour. And then these are our pie tins. Maltese pumpkin pie. Tell me about that. Maltese like Malta? That's pretty cool. Tell me about Maltese. Obviously not talking about Maltese like Maltesers. It's an amazing chocolate, you should try. Who has got their hands on Maltesers recently and tried them? If you're in the US, they're like Whoppers, not Whoppies, Whoppers, but better, way better. Okay. So what you do, just pick this up. And then use like the edge piece. Try and just kind of like lift it in there. And we'll grab my favourite little knife. I want to get more of these. The company's called Forever Sharp. This is the best knife I own. It is like an amazing paring knife. I love it. I have to salt and cure my own tuna because I couldn't find, wow. Okay. I was savoury pumpkin, rice, olive, capers, very Mediterranean sounding. Salted tuna, wow. You couldn't find tuna? Or like, you wanted the special tuna. Amazing. Okay, like this, and then we're just gonna trim. Like that. Rustic, okay? We're in this kitchen, it's about rustic. Oh, we turn the music off as well. I just got, hold on. Your package is out for delivery, arrives today before 5 p.m. Gone are the date. Do you remember Bling? That was letting me know that the pizza oven's out for delivery. But like, I'd love it to come now. So that means it's taken a week to arrive. It's pretty good. I contacted Gosney about the wooden peel thing to see when it comes back in stock because we bought the accessories and the oven and everything. They've given me a $25 voucher that expires in 2 weeks. No, less than 2 weeks now, like the 13th. And I'd like to use that on the peel. A week from interstate, overseas, interstate. That's a very short expiry, I know. I got it after I already bought the accessories. So what I was thinking, I'd have to pay double shipping. Yeah, I'm hoping that they get back to me and I can buy something that we need. Because $25 is pretty good. Because the peel is $99. So I'd love to get a discount. Okay, that looks great. Look at that. Beautiful. Fabulous. So we're going to pop these in the fridge. We're going to do a lot of them first. Try and get...
I love it!
I love it! Making your own pastry is really nice. It tastes really good, but it takes so long. It's fiddly, but it's therapeutic. I'd never made my own pastry for a pie before I started streaming, I think. Maybe once or twice, like at school, but I don't think so. It was not a very common thing. But you see all these like, I watch like YouTubers, Instagrammers that are like, have cooking businesses or like food sites like us, and they grew up baking with their mum and made pies all the time. Like, huh? That's not a really Australian thing, but yeah, very different. Do you par bake the pastry? These you don't really need to par bake because they're so small. I wouldn't par bake these. They cook quite well. Any bigger you can par bake. Like probably like these like 4-inch. Yeah, probably about 4-inch. I would say anything above 7-inch I would par bake. And the great thing about this dough is because there's so much butter in there, you can use offcuts, and they kind of, once it melts in. You don't really see the seams. It's pretty good. You just, like that. Add a little bit in, smoosh it, Like that. Beautiful. You don't want it too thin on the edges. We will, along this edge here, we will add another layer of pastry on top. You don't want any, see where you can see, it's a good thing with using a dark pen, you can see any kind of thinner parts. Yeah, especially there. Break off a little bit with your fingers. Press it in there, like that. Cool. Next one. Thought I heard Chester bark. So excited. All right. Grab these. Go again. Who's made their own pastry before? What's sponsored stream, Nita? Oh, I'd love to do a sponsored stream with Gosney, but I don't think they work with like way bigger people because it's so popular that like that's what we were in conversation with Uni before COVID. Uni in Australia, they were going to send us an oven and we were going to promote, like do some sponsor stuff with them, but then he just like they were selling faster than like they didn't need any promotion, so it's kind of like a brand that sells themselves. Oh my God, that pie is so good. This chicken and mushroom, now it's sat here and kind of the flavors have got to know each other. It's a party up in here. That is so delicious. Chunks of creamy mushroom, creamy chicken mushroom, bit of thyme. Very simple with the seasoning, just some thyme, salt and pepper, chicken stock. Yum. And then the beef. Both. Yum, pepper beef. See the chunks of carrot in there. So much flavour. That is really yummy. I think Exceed's going to want some more pepper. I think I've never used pre-made dough. Yeah? I never even thought about it before, but it was a shock seeing a mate say onion was umami. I suppose. Hey Google, does onion have umami? The Maillard reaction and the caramelization
But I found
adds
something
a deeper
similar.
depth of
Do you
flavour.
want
It's
to
got
know where
glutamates.
onions found in the eyes of an Egyptian mummy?
No? Hey Google, do onion have glutamates?
On the website canr.msu.edu, they say, glutamic acid is a common non-essential amino acid, meaning our bodies naturally produce this amino acid. While we may be familiar with sodium salts, glutamic acid is also found in everyday ingredients such as tomatoes, carrots, onions, and more.
Okay. I know it was in tomatoes and carrots, but yeah, fantastic. There you go. Hey Google, were onions found in the eyes of an Egyptian?
Sorry,
Now I'm
I don't
curious.
understand.
Hey Google, tell me about onions and Egyptians.
On the website onion.nmsu.edu, they say, the onion symbolized eternity to the Egyptians who buried onions along with their pharaohs. The Egyptians saw eternal life in the anatomy of the onion because of its circle within a circle structure.
Okay. Thank you. The more you know. High glutamate content makes the onion itself tasty. When it is cooked in soup, the umami spreads, a plant of the Lalacia family native to China. Wow. Amazing. Umami, eternal life. Got it. All right. Into here. Let's kind of gently just push it down with the left hand, like this. Push it down, and then while lifting this edge up, like that. Kind of fold it in, like that. And then what you're going to do is cut out a little wedge. Join it together. This is like surgery with pastry. Okay. Pretty cool, hey? This is the prettiest one yet. Amazing. Trim, 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 trim. You need to have some on the edge that like anchors, or it's will shrink. So I like to hang it over the edge a little bit. And I also like a lot of pastry just to eat when we're eating the pie. Pastry is like kind of the most important part. So these look pretty shoddy, the trimming, but you'll see when we bring it together with the lid and stuff, you'll see what I mean. Okay. Oh, I haven't finished that one. So we'll try and do, oh look, yeah, two of each savoury pie. So we've got 4 pies. And then we'll do probably use the rest for the 2 sweet ones, but I'm going to make like an open, like a tart instead of a pie for the mousse, okay? When was the last time I made chocolate mousse on stream? It was a while ago, hey? I actually have a recipe. Roselli has my, I've told Roselli, but I keep forgetting to make my own notes about it. I made it on stream, but I do it kind of different every time, how I'm feeling. Yep. Okay. Rosella mousse. Oh, I mean Roselli, our community member. What is a Roselli? Rosella. Like a, Rosella, isn't that fruit? Or a plant? A Rosella? Hey Google, what is a Rosella?
According to Wikipedia, rosellas are in a genus that consists of 6 species and 19 subspecies. These colorful parrots from Australia are in the genus Platycercus.
Okay, a bird.
Platycercus means broad-tailed or flat-tailed,
thinking
reflecting a
of-
feature common to the rosellas and other members of the broad-tailed parrot tribe.
It's me.
Their
It's a
diet is
bird.
mainly
To me,
seeds
it's a
and
bird.
fruit.
Okay, thanks. There's a plant in Australia that has like edible flowers. They're fruit. I didn't know that they were fruit, and you can make them into a jam. I get that confused between that and a rosella. It's like a pink lily pilly. A lily pilly. I didn't know you can eat the lily pillies. They're like a fruiting flower or something. You can make them into jam. Have you heard of a lily pilly? And every time I heard the word lily pilly, I think of Burke's Backyard. Very Australian colloquialisms going on right now. Hibiscus rosella gem is what we made. Okay, so hibiscus is rosella is a hibiscus. I get it. Love a lily pilly. Have you ever had a lily pilly? Okay. All right, time to head to bed. Catch ya tomorrow for brownie bodaciousness. Remember, put brownies in the pizza oven. All right, that look good? Oh, now we're gonna do hops for the pies too. I don't think I made enough pastry, guys. I'm gonna have to make another batch of fuck out. All right, it should be fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. I'm gonna turn the oven on first as well. Okay. What we wanna do is we wanna roll this out thinner. Mash tops. Then I've gotta make mash. I don't like mash tops as much as pastry. I like more pastry, the better. You know what I'm saying? Oh, crapola. Okay. So now get one of these that doesn't have, like that. Trace around like that. Pick it up gently. Move it over. There we go. What was the last prediction? If the pizza oven comes today, it's meant to be. During stream, or is it just comes today in general? Hoping we get the same DHL man. He was really nice. When we used to work with Road, we used to get Road deliveries, and it was always the same man. It was from like a DHL guy. He was so nice, and then he just disappeared. Because like different companies deliver with, like different companies we work with, like Corsair, they use FedEx. So you get to know the delivery drivers. And then the guy yesterday from DHL. Oh no! He was from. I'm just now confused. Okay, he was DHL and he was Corsair. So I'm confused now. I think FedEx bought TNT or D. Oh my god! No, I don't even know. I think she's getting all sorts of varying expected delivery thing. Yeah, so it is very confusing. I just got a notification to say it's out for delivery. So it just says the Shopify app. The Shopify app says arriving today. It said ready to ship for 5 days. And then it just updated to arrives today around 5 p.m. Out for delivery from Welshpool. Okay. Maybe it might be late. But that's weird because the guy who came yesterday told me that it gets delivered to the depot in town and then it gets out for delivery, so I don't know. Whatever it comes today is still good. As long as it comes, as long as it doesn't get lost. Okay, so we've got 3 out of 4 tops. Hey, mermaid. have a pizza oven themselves. Keep talking about it because I'm obsessed. I'm so excited. Exceed and I went and got like all the new gas bottle on the weekend. We've been looking at all different types of pizza. It's gonna be so good. All right, we're ready to go. Okay, I might do it like this. I'll actually do here. Ay, wait, nice. Okay, this is our creamy mushroom and chicken. Welcome in, Veld Elk. We are doing creamy mushroom, a chicken and mushroom. And then we have like a pepper beef. And then we're gonna do apple rhubarb and raspberry. Oh my gosh, this is made like the perfect amount. And then a chocolate mousse pie. Oh my goodness. Look at this, like the perfect amount of filling. I'm a bit worried now for the other pie. It's not because I know I didn't make enough. Might just be able to do one beef. Okay, looks good. Move them away. Move these into play. Okay, I'm just gonna try this to make sure I add some more pepper to it. Yeah, needs more pepper. That's a lot of pepper. It tastes quite sweet, I think, from the peppercorn. And it's more bit of beef stock powder. Nice. Oh no, pepper container just spilt in my drawer. Cool, man. Okay. That's good. They're a bit smaller than the other ones, but we can still do two. Just. Look at that. Maybe if I didn't eat so much of the beef one, there would be more. Look at that. Looks good. I might even... This one looks like it's got a bit more in there. All right. Could do a cheese layer. I'll just do one with the cheese. I'm gonna do some, I know I haven't drank my coffee yet, but I feel like some juice. My new obsession is grape juice, but you don't do all grape juice. I am this way with all juice. I don't like to drink it straight. I like to cut it with soda water so it's not too sweet. So I use the Soda Stream and I do half juice, half water. Exceed thinks it's disgusting. I do it with orange juice primarily, but it tastes like grape soda, just healthier. I just realised that SodaStream bottles say not to use after a certain date. So like this was manufactured in, so it says not to use after October 2025. So they only are good for like 2 to 3 years. Jeez, wow. Delicious. Yeah, 2 years because of the pressure. Yeah, makes sense. We are hooked on Ribena and Bickford's peach. That is delicious. It's like, it reminds me of church as a kid. I'm not religious, but my favourite thing of going to Sunday school and church with my grandma when I was a kid, when she would babysit us, is the wine. Well, like, not the wine, they had juice, grape juice. Sensational. Okay, so grab yourself a topper like this. Push that in. No air bubbles. Air bubbles not allowed, okay? Trim. Trim, trim, trim. Trim, trim, trim. Like you're giving him a haircut. Yeah? Okay. So take this side and overlap it. The outside to the inside, okay? Press it down and then overlap it. Press it down, overlap it. Kind of like it will seal it. Give it a nice little effect. Hey, pretty princess. Welcome back. There we go. Beautiful meat pie. Oh, cheese. Beware, this is going to release oil. So you got to be aware that like when you make your pie oilier, okay, and it can affect the texture of it. All right, chuck it on there. Press down, no air bubbles. So start from the middle and then press outwards like that. Okay, you don't want that. Just push him back in there. Okay. And we're going for rustic, okay? We're homemakers. We're not in a factory. Make it look like you made it yourself. Doesn't have to be precision perfect. That's boring. Perfect is boring. Rustic is nice. You can poke it if you want. Little air holes. Don't care too much. Okay. They're going to go in the oven. Oh, they should probably put on a tray. You should put them on a tray. Do the right thing, put them on a tray. Okay? You'll be impressed because I cleaned my oven. And we got the dishwasher fixed. No one even asked. I'm shocked. No one, you didn't even remember that I had a broken dishwasher. Got the dishwasher fixed. Was going to wait for Fisher and Paykel. It was going to be 170 call-out fee. Got a local guy, bang, bang, came over that day instead of Fisher and Paykel could come out today, this afternoon. But could get a local guy, $110 call-out, fix the issue. But he didn't fix the issue that I created. It was a simple spray arm that had cracked and was letting water go out the wrong way. Simple issue, $40 fix. I, Handy Andy, thought, hey, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to try and fix it myself, and maybe it's a seal. So I decided I'd take it into my own hands and I would remove the seal from the door. Yeah, I wonder why I couldn't find any videos to help replace it, because it's not recommended because you can't put it back. So the lovely man tried and tried and tried, took the door apart, couldn't do it. So we've done a makeshift thing and it seems to work. But if it starts leaking again through the front for a different way, he said that I'm going to have to get a new door for the dishwasher. So, you know, some would say, Molly, you shouldn't DIY things. And I say, the dishwasher is broken like 4 times and had error warnings, and I've managed to fix it myself. So I've saved us hundreds of dollars. This is just a minor inconvenience. And what is the lesson learned here, Molly, is that you should Google the fix before you break things. See if there is a fix. And if not, you live in Australia, DIY is in your blood. No, do you know one thing that shocks me? Okay, so I do a lot of DIY. I've installed shelves, do a lot of fixing stuff, we painted our house ourselves. One thing I would never touch is anything electric. Like, I would never touch wiring, and it's like ingrained in us that the danger of doing wiring and like, if you're not, you have to get a license. Like even I would do plumbing, right? But anything electric I would never touch. However, I follow a lot of DIYers in the US and they do their own wiring and it scares the shit out of me, the cheebas out of me. Like, why? Why would you, like, you know, they were installing their own lamps and downlights and stuff, and I was like, nah, no thanks, not for me. Remember there used to be ads warning about that? Maybe that's why. Was like, you know, we've got Dial Before You Dig and all these advertisements about not touching wiring around or in your house. Whereas, you know, the US, like, I have a friend who does his own wiring and my lawn line does as well. Like, there's like hard no. You're not allowed to do it in Australia. In Australia, you can do it yourself. You just need a licensed person to sign off that it's up to code. Yeah, but still, I wouldn't. No way. It's America and they need ads telling them not to put put a frozen turkey in hot oil. They still do. The only reason I'm replacing outlets is because my dad is a master electrician and showed me how. I'd love to have a family member. My brother's trying to get a job in the mines and I'm like, can you please just do your electrician like apprenticeship? Because to get a PowerPoint, like to get them, not including call out fee, to get them to drill into your wall and put a power point is $189. It is crazy. And one time the hole was there and they just needed to like change it from a single to a double. They still charged me like $160. It's crazy. Electricians in Australia, especially with the building boom and the like shortage of, the prices are crazy. If you're gonna do something, you're gonna come back as something, come back as an electrician. All right. This one isn't very pretty. What do you think of my pies? I forgot which one's which. I think the domed ones, that's very obviously they're domed. So they're chicken, okay? Let's put a bit of, it's got a bit of a chicken like this. That's chicken. And that's chicken. Cool. Yum, look good. Guys, Molly Bakery, got it going on. Okay, so now we're doing the base for our, what are we doing? Apple rhubarb and something. All right, let me see what pie tins I got. You should never use glass. Okay, don't bake things in glass. They retain too much heat. Ceramic, okay? Metal or ceramic. Trust a sister. That's me. You know, for the mousse, I'm gonna do graham crackers. You should start a Twitch channel or something. Oh my God. You think? With the price they charge, you'd think they'd clean up after their work. Is that a common thing? Or is it just the electricians we use? They're so messy. Okay. There's Salt Bay, and now we got Molly Flower Bay. I reckon that joke's been made 100 times by different people. Okay. This is a pie dish. It's red. It's amazing. I never know. I have the feeling someone told me that you measure by the bottom, the base. Is that correct? So that would make this an 8-inch pie. Okay. Put this over here so it doesn't get in my juice. Okay. Eight in and one and out one. Okay, I want to ask you a question. You know when you do feet and inches and you get the 2 dashes or the 1 dash, you put like an 8 for instance, is it 1 dash or 2 dashes? Is it one means feet and one means inches? And which one goes where? Because I've been doing packaging and I was like doing 1 dash is feet, 2 dash for inch. So the bigger thing gets 1 dash, the smaller thing gets inch. Who came up with that? Yes, 6'5". Okay, so it's 1 and then 2. All right. You'd think it would be the bigger one was 2 dashes. That's just where my brain goes, assumes. Hey, Minnow. So with this, is a base 12 measuring system. I'd never heard that term base 12 before. Oh. Pick this up, roll it like this. Be very gentle. Pick it up. Bring your tray over and then undo it. Fabulous. Pick it up, push it in. So, we're doing a Dutch apple pie. Does anyone know what that is? Metric is base 10. I never heard of this term, base 10. Oh, so everything 10, 100. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Did you guys learn about Kelvin when you were at school? I was on Reddit the other day and they were talking about, temperature, and they were talking about Kelvin. And I don't remember learning about it at school, or I didn't pay attention. Is it physics? I must not have been there that day. My physics teacher was like super creepy. I didn't learn about it because stars are cool. In Queensland we learned lightly on Kelvin and centigrade, but went back to Celsius. I think it touched on it in chemistry. Definitely did at uni. Okay. All right. Okay. So this time we're going to do something different and we do special. Okay. So we're going to trim. Make sure everything's nice and trimmed. And you want this a bit wider, like nice and even, but you want it to be a bit overlap the edge. You want to be a bit longer, okay? And I'll show you why. You want to kind of tuck and neaten up the edges. Just press it in to create like a nice, see it's not as scruffy. I'll show you. See how like that? That looks a bit scruffy. Just neaten it up a little bit. Press it in. Great. Okay. So what you're going to do is you're going to use your thumb. There's some divots in here, but you're going to use your thumb. And you can use your thumb and forefinger like this. And, this is not going to make sense to you. Like that. You can't even see. Can you, does that even make sense to you? So push in, push your thumb in like that. You're just pushing it into like a little point. Oh, why am I asking you about centigrade? Or what why? This is just for decoration, make it look pretty. You don't want to do these too pointy because then they'll burn. Why the edging? For pretties, yeah. If you find that it's too thick, just pull a bit off, like that. And some crumbs. Like that. Just a little bit of something, something, you know? Tell me what you're trying to do. There we go. Take a bit off that. Beautiful. Looks a bit different, looks a bit good. Looks a bit different, looks a bit good. Gah, English. Okay. Yeah, nice. Okay. I don't have the patience to do that. I'm running out of patience now. Just as I got it done. Fridge. God, they look good. All right. Apples, rhubarb, grab them out of the... Yes, I do the cleaning. All right. 4 apples. I think I might need more, but we got rhubarb. But they smell amazing. Oh, nothing smells good at the moment. As I said, like I always say on stream, is that because I'm cooking, you don't really smell it until you leave the room for like 20 minutes and then come back and then you smell. Like I couldn't smell the coffee the other day. Can't smell anything at the moment. The stream requires patience. Shut up, Kerry. I'm impatiently waiting. You want to check my phone for this thing to arrive. Okay. So we're following this recipe from A Very Molly Christmas, which is, the recipe is called, there's so many good recipes in here. If you haven't bought this ebook, like butterscotch, no, not butterscotch, butterscotch sauce with sticky date pudding, Biscoff tiramisu trifle, Dutch apple pie, vanilla custard or vanilla pudding, gluten-free orange almond cake, ice cream casada, peanut brittle, volcano cookies, rum balls, chocolate truffles. So good. Good, look in there. We got pepper beef and chicken and mushroom.
And there's a big pie here.
And that's going to be apple and rhubarb crumble.
I'm not here for that.
Yeah, you are. And then we're doing chocolate mousse as well. Oh my God.
Where's our pizza oven?
Where's our pizza oven? I don't know. Have we drawn a brownie winner yet? We're not doing it. We'll do it on Friday. I need to do that as well, yes. Okay, hold on. Here we go, Dutch apple pie. Guys. Look at that. That's what we're making. Oh, it doesn't look very good for you guys. Shh, Remy. Look at that. Oh, hold on. Door, nah. Someone driving past beeping their horn. Pizza oven's here, it's not. You hear our doorbell. Or like if anyone, our security system, if anyone drives on a driveway, it makes a sound, and then if they get to our front door, it makes another sound. So I'll know before the dogs usually. Or the dogs will hear and they'll bark because of this. Oh God, I'm so excited. The last motion on our driveway was 2 days ago. I think that's wrong. Yeah, no one there. We went for a dog walk. That was the last notification. 5 p.m. Nothing since there, sadly. All right, Dutch apple pie, you'll need, we've done the pastry, so we're gonna do, it says 8 apples. God damn, I only got 4. But I got 4 red apples. I might do 2 of these red apples. Oh! I accidentally, instead of Pink Lady, I bought Royal Gala. They're probably better to cook with because I don't want to eat them. Okay. And then we're going to make up the difference with raspberries and rhubarb. So we probably don't even need that many. Okay, if I had a peeler, I'm going to use this one. Peel. I am a creature of habit. We only buy Pink Lady apples, they're the best. Or for eating, and green Granny Smiths for cooking. Just make sure you get the skin off. I knew I liked you, Pink Lady apples, they're the best. They are. Hey Google, where were Pink Lady apples invented?
Australia. On the website pinkladyApples.co.uk, they say, John Cripps is the plant breeder who naturally crossbred the first ever Cripps pink apple in Australia in 1973. Mr. Cripps had the ingenious idea to cross a Golden Delicious and a Lady Williams, so creating this delicious new variety.
Amazing. Girl that I went to school with, to uni with, they made, partnered with Cripps apples, and they made an apple liqueur. I want to buy it. Keeps getting advertised. Oh. Pink Lady apples are delicious. Hey Google, who invented the Fuji apple?
On the website stamilk.com, they say, growers at the Tohoku Research Station used traditional cross-pollination of 2 common apple varieties, Red Delicious and Virginia Rawls Janet, to create Fuji.
Janet, okay. Hey Google, who invented the Granny Smith apple? Shit.
Maria Ann Smith. On the website Rolliston on dovepc.co.uk, they say, the Granny Smith apple originated in Sydney, Australia, in 1868. Its discoverer, Maria Ann Smith, had emigrated from England in 1839 with her husband Thomas.
Was it her qualification? I can't do floury apples. I like them to be crisp. I want to get some work done before I'd like, ideally, we do all this, we're waiting, and then just as we finish putting things in the oven, waiting for them to cook, then the doorbell goes. That would be amazing. Are you guys excited? I hope you were excited. I hope you're like vicariously, like, through me, excited for all the things we're gonna do. What kind of pies? This is, we're doing a Dutch apple rhubarb raspberry pie. So it just means it's a pie pastry base with crumble on top. Then we've got already in the oven chicken mushroom and pepper beef. Start doing something that would make the arrival really inconvenient, then it will happen. Yeah. Half making a pie is probably one of that. I'm excited, but my headache is keeping me oh no! Give yourself some pain relief. I'm just getting a really sore neck. Good morning, It's morning for me. It's 11:30, so it's good morning. And Annie, you didn't just need to pretend that you've just calculated the time for me. Wink, wink. I have to say the words wink, wink because I can't actually wink. I look like I'm having a stroke. On the weekend, you know when you just do silly things and it's kind of like in jokes. I was having this moment with Steve. We were joking around, and he looked at me, and I was like trying to give him this like whole sexy like. He's like, "Are you okay?" And I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "I'm being sexy." He's like, "You look like you're having a stroke." And I was like, "What do you mean?" I'm a dag, guys, and that is another Australian colloquialism. I'm a dork. If you haven't met me, haven't known the true me, I'm a bit of a dork. I'm the person that sings really loudly at random times. A little bit out there, a little bit different. And he loves me, as he should, right? It's normal not to be able to wink. I think you're special if you can wink. See? It's me. I'm not like when God was giving out traits. He was like, Molly, I'm not gonna give you the winking trait, but I'm gonna give you the really funny, humorous trait. And I'm like, okay, that's a good trade-off. Okay. You just want to take the green bits out of the skin? Look. You can wink. You're a catch. Anyway, but like, being able to wink, that's impressive. All right. Only with one eye? That's extra special. Like my other eye, like, it shuts a little bit. What is your superhero trait? Like, what is something? Oh, your party trick. Let's go. No, the trait's boring. Let's just. What's your party trick? Please warn me if it's a little bit naughty. Okay. Okay. Who else is sitting here winking? Oh God, they're so sour. How many of you are just trying to wink now? Now we're talking about it. Nita's just having a stroke at her computer screen. I have 2 different ears. You got like a elephant ear and a human ear, or what? What kind of language is that? What do you mean you got 2 different ears? You got like a droopy ear, or you don't like actually have an ear? What happened? What? Tell me about. Explain these double ears. One like my mum's and one like my dad's. Oh, you're talking about like no, that's not it. Oh God, I got so excited. They legit look totally different. Margot can tie. Lolly's taken a lot. She did tell me that. Lucky Margot. Lucky Annie. What is this music? I wanna make her feel good. Hello. I have the cutest looking dog just staring at me right now. He's fluffy again. You want to see the people? Ooh. This is Romancello. Isn't he the cutest? Romy's, what would be your party trick? Your party trick is he can get on his back legs and he begs. Don't you? Oh, sorry. Just having some apple. Romeo's party trick is that he will find if something has happening and he doesn't want it to happen, he wants attention. He will walk to the closest dog door and just smack it, like sit there and just slam it like that, back and forward, like it's playing boxing, like bloody annoying. Okay, those are looking good. We need a pot. Party trick is that, my dog's party trick is that she can make anyone pet her because her fair looks and is so soft. Okay, I like it. I can speak a little bit of 12 different languages. Name them, go. There you go, Chess. I just threw a piece of apple at Chester. What is your party trick? What's your party trick? What's your party trick? I can make you feel good. Oh, my music. I can't skip music. Okay. 1776. New York City. Okay. All right. What is your party trick? I pop my hip out. It's not very, it's not as recommended now, but my doctor told me not, or my physio told me not to do it because it's created issues. I get hip pain. But I used to be able to pop it out of its socket. Smile more. What against and what you can't be serious. All right. So Exceed he isn't keen that we are making a big pie. So I don't think we should do the moose pie too, because he is correct. It is too much food, 4 pies, mini pies and 2 big pies. Really dislocating your hip multiple times causes issues. Who would have thunk it, right? That's a lot of pie. Yeah, so maybe I'll create some custard, some pudding to go with the apple pie. How about that? See who land. All right. What do you fall for? Who are you? Okay. Now we're going to, I feel like a homemaker, like a real like homesteader making some pies. God, they look so good in the oven. All right, I feel like a real wife. Kidding. Like a trad, what is it, trad wife? Molly's trad wifing. How many do you think, 3 or 4 stalks? I never know how much to do with rhubarb. Or just do all of it. Do you think that's too much to do all of it? Like what is the balance of apple and rhubarb? Rhubarb on its own is like really gross. You got to put like lots of sugar with it. It's bitter. But when it's sweet, I don't know how to explain it. It's just really yummy. Okay, so I'm just going to chop the end off. Where's Anne? What are you going to do with the rest? I don't know. And sugar and bite. What? I've never done that before. Dip it in sugar and eat it raw. Raw is kind of like spinach. It cooks down to not much. Okay, we'll do all of it then. I thought it was... I know you can't eat the leaves. The leaves are poisonous. But you tell me I just dip this in sugar. We eat stewed rhubarb on cereal. Yeah. Rhubarb leaves are poisonous. They're just, leaves are trying to kill you. Okay. Look at that. Kind of like a red celery. Like that, and just leave that there. Maybe we'll try a little bit more. It's like sour. I don't think I like the texture. Oh, no. Oh, yuck. I don't like that texture. Okay, it makes sense why I have your address now in emergencies. Emergencies. Do you see that word? I gave it to you for emergencies. You went right into that without hesitation. I go into a lot of things without hesitation, babe. Commit. Okay. That face means it needs more sugar. Okay. So into here, vanilla, a lot of vanilla, sugar, add some cinnamon, bowls to the wall. Where else are you going to put your bowls? I'm gonna shoot, baby. Okay, cinnamon, a little bit of ginger, where I can find it, ginger ground. Here I go again. What do I mean? Sex. Oh, far out. I get that wrong every time. I say that every time, don't I? What is my weakness? It's men. Okay. We'll get the frozen raspberries later. Again. I did it last time, didn't I? Not a fan of apple pie. You've never had mine. Okay. You don't need to add any liquid, okay? Or if you do, add like a quarter of a cup. Don't add much. The apples have their own juice. You don't want to dilute it. Okay, now we're gonna make the crumble. I don't think I've got any more butter left. other than that. Uh-oh. I don't got no butter, baby. Oopsie doopsie. All right. I'm gonna put that in the oven and bake it. Oh my goodness, you look so good. I didn't do butter, egg wash on the pies. Whatever. Okay, how much? The crumble needs 1 cup of butter, 150 grams. $139. It's fine. 143, 141. 141 grams, it's okay. I'll make it work. I'm so excited for the pie. Okay, so now we need flour, we need pecans, crumb, and oats, okay? A little bit of brown sugar. So this is gonna make it the world's best crumble. Trust me. This is the topping, similar topping to what goes on my banana muffins on the website. So good. What are good sides for pot roast other than like bread? I don't know. I've never made a pot roast. Green beans? Green beans? Mashed potato? Is that right? Okay. We're just going to soften this slightly. Like that. "13 seconds in the microwave. Carrots and potatoes. Ready, Patty? Good one. Okay. We got softened butter. Into here. What is a pot roast? It's when they make a roast in a pot with liquid. It's like kind of like a stewed, like a slow cooked roast in a slow cooker. Hey Google, what is a pot roast? Oh no, I got it wrong. It's 130 grams of butter. Hey Google, what is a pot roast?
According to Wikipedia, pot roast is an American beef dish made by slow cooking a cut of beef in moist heat. Cuts such as chuck steak, bottom round, short ribs, and 7-bone roast are preferred for this technique.
What's that? Oh, I think that's me mate Neil. Yay! Neil gave me a little bit of a discount. We're ready to order. Nah, this is packaging. The company that I'm asked for, he gave me a good price, a better price. Just like 15 cents cheaper per box. Works out better though. Still very cool. Yeah. Let's go. So we're going to put through the order today. Hopefully. So see, I didn't add any moisture, liquid, but look at all that. It's now cooking, like stewing in its own liquid. Nice. Okay. Then here, flour, 150 grams of flour. We're going to add 90 grams of brown sugar. This stuff is like bowler. It's so yummy. Hour after hour. Okay, and then oats. Pecans or no pecans, or walnuts? What do you think? 100 grams. I use quick oats. There we go. We'll do walnuts. Okay. Gonna add in the rhubarb before we put a lid on it. Just gonna add a little bit of water just to help add some steam back, so we can. There we go, fabulous. Pie's looking good. You're still doing pieces of rhubarb. You're doing pieces of rhubarb this big? Yeah, they'll break up. Done now. Okay. Walnuts. The rhubarb will like break up and go soft. I usually do it smaller, but I wanted to try bigger. Because it always breaks up into nothing. Chop your nuts, chop your nuts, chop your nuts. Chop the nuts of your friends, chop the nuts, chop, chop, chop the nuts. Who has a nut tree? Like any, like a few of you have told me about you have like mulberry or blackberry bushes, or anyone have any fruit trees or nut trees? It's a lot of crumble. But it's good. Because if you don't use it for this, you can just eat it. It's very yummy. Okay. So it's oaty, nutty, a little bit of brown sugar in there for some sweetness. But when I say crumble, it's got to be like chunks of crumb. I'll show you what I mean. Big, chunky pieces. Some people do, like, it's like, you know, like a crisp, like an apple crisp. I think people do it wrong. I don't want some of this like actual powdery shit. You want crumbs. You want like chunks, okay? I remember I had an almond tree when I was a kid. Fresh almonds, pretty amazing. My auntie and uncle had a walnut tree. We used to sit there and crack it with a brick and then sit there and eat it. It was so good. Best way to entertain kids. Oh, again, bowl's a bit too small. Like that. Going everywhere. The oranges aren't very sweet, but you can eat them. Okay. Look at this. That was just so good. Chunks of nuts, oats. There we go. Looking good. Kind of just push the rhubarb into the liquid. So we can kind of just sit there and soften. Kind of steam, be steamed. There we go. Beautiful. Oh no! We got a big issue. So big that I want to like cry. This hasn't happened to me before with this pie. I'll show you. The pie slipped down the sides. Damn you. I don't usually use this. Oh well. All right, so what we're gonna do. It's fine. Push it up. Most inconvenient time. You were right, Nito. Exceed, we're gonna need you. I think he's gone into a meeting as well. Morning. Yeah, in the room. In the room. Romy. All right, keep. I'll just put the dogs away. Inside. Yeah. Stop. Stay. Room, chest in. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Okay. I don't know if I... Yeah. Oh my God. So the stand is out. The stand is in the house, everybody. The stand is in the house. Can you hear Romy going off his chops? Oh my God. I'll get a photo so I can see what... Oh my God. The stand is in the bar, in the house, guys. He's taking his time. He's putting it all on the trolley because the oven itself is like 25 kilos, sorry. 25 degrees. Been baking too much this morning. Guys, it's here. I can't believe it. Gotta fix this pie. That's my security. Can you hear that sound? Awesome. Are you allowed to bring it in? Yeah.
It's a bit heavy.
Yeah, all good. Just chuck it on the... just... Yeah, anyways, here's fun. Cool. Oh, that's right. Fabulous. Oh, always the way on the bottom, yeah. Cool. You want me to sign something?
Signature name.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, crap, I did it in the wrong spot. Fabulous.
That's alright. Don't worry about this.
Oh, awesome. Thank you very much.
Have a good one.
Yeah, you too. Thank you. Made my day. Drive safely.
Thanks.
See ya. Woohoo! All right. We'll let the rodents out. Come on. Don't pee on it. Please don't pee on it. Look at this. The cover and the oven. The black. Okay. It's in the hallway. Is she talking to Exceed? I was talking to the dogs. Made so many people's day. Okay. I'm going to do this and then I'll get it once it's in the oven. It's all in the hallway. Okay, I'm just going to try and fix this. If it doesn't, it should work. Just going to press it up the edges and I'm going to put the filling in there. Or I don't know if that's going to work. This is why you use pie weights. Like, loser didn't do pie weights. What a loser! How are you not jumping up and down? Because I'm stressed about this. And then give me a few minutes and then I'll be excited. I've not even let it like sink in. Guys, this type of shit happens. Like, don't let it stress you that, like, obviously it's stressful, but like, there's fixes to, like, putting baking paper in there, filling it with pie weights. It's not gonna, don't let it ruin your day that something's happened like this. Push it in like this, so I'm just pushing it up the sides again. The baking paper is gonna hold it there, and we're just gonna recover, okay? Recover. Yeah, good. Okay. Check the oven, I will. Hopefully it saves. And if it, at the end of the day, if it doesn't look pretty, I don't really care. It's just gonna look, top it with stuff, it's gonna be nice. Another delivery? Huh? Oh, it must have been waiting for traffic. I don't know. He's not there anymore, I don't think. Okay. Before we get excited, we're going to do our chores first, okay? I told you. No worries. Okay, we're going to do our chores first. We didn't do egg wash, and I think that was a mistake. So we're going to do some egg wash after the fact, see if it works. Now. I'm starting to get excited now. Is Kerry here? Is everyone here? Is you all here paying attention? Stay in there, stupid. So the egg wash is just going to help it go shiny. I should have done this before, but I forgot about it. Oh my god. Not helpful when the oven... There we go. Oh my god, the oven tray keeps coming out on top. Okay. Oh my goodness. If you're paying attention, don't know if Kerry is here. Oh good. Okay. I need to do some de-stickering first. Okay. So we got the black version of the oven and the cover. So we got limited edition version of the cover that goes over top in black. I'll let the community, thank you. Just take this out. It's like a canvas cover. God, this is like a fucking workout. Oh. Okay. 3, 2, 1. This is the stand. That's what the stand looks like. Okay. God damn, I turned the heater off, it's really hot. Should we put it together? I think we should put it together. Okay. So it's in a meeting, but oh God, this is a sexy box. I think I should be able to do it. 5-year limited warranty. Oh, I think I pulled my muscle in my back. Okay. Oh God, former nurse. Back pain is like part of the branding, but I'm also getting old. Okay, are you ready? It's only 23 kilos. Ooh. Ready? How amazing. It's black. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. I might put this on this side. a pizza remote. We are. Just peel off the labels like that now. ASMR stream. All right, the stuff on the top of the pizza, the pies didn't work. Does it have a name yet? We thought Gary the Gosney, but we're open to suggestions. Okay. What do you think, Chess? Shall we put it together? What else are we going to do? So either we put it together today or we put it together Friday. Gary! This is our new friend Gowie. Say hello, Gowie. And you need a sexier name. No offense to Gary. George? No, George is our last name. Oh, you know, I always forget that George is my last name. Oh, good golly. Okay, I'm gonna take the pies out. You want some more sexiness? Dead Poets Department. Oh, God. Golly the Gosney. All right, I need to find some scissors. What do you think of my pies? In the chat. Look at all that, like, this is like a sex stream. All this food porn, everything. Just so seductive in here today, you know? Yeah. Okay. Oh. Guillermo. Giancarlo. Guys, can you get something that like rolls off the tongue a bit better than like, I'm gonna go make some food with Guillermo. What about Giancarlo is a little bit too long. Be a big Giuseppe. Giovanni Giuseppe. It can't be Giuseppe because my mum, it's a bit racist, I suppose, but my mum calls my uncle Giuseppe because he's Italian. I like Giovanni. Gianni's good. Gianni the Gosney. It needs to be like a hard G. Like a big thick G. Now I've got all this packaging stuff. You know one of the best things? Why couldn't it be a girl? Giovanna. Nah, it's a sexy boy. Sexy Italian boy. A thick G, yeah. You know one of the best things about my husband? There's a lot of them, but one of the things is that I unpack things and he puts away the packing for me. He recycles it and he puts it in the car to go to the tip. Sometimes, when he wants to really impress me, he takes the stuff to the tip himself. Because I hate packing, like deconstructing boxes, and he does it so well. Oh, interesting. So it's got tape on both sides, and then it's got staples on the inside with glue. Not staples, glue. Okay. And put it on the one, the wedding ring's on. Okay. Pies are for later. Gianni is for now. What about, no, I keep saying, I went to say George. The big box. It does say to unpack this with 2 people. Rules are for losers. Book, Arc, and Arc XL. Mine's just the bigger. We're extra large around here. But it's like George, but not Gordon. Gerardo. What about Gerald? Is Gerald not Italian enough? We won't do this bit yet, but let's just look at the box. Let's see if we can lift it up and just look at it. Ready? Ready? Oh, look at that. Room's getting excited. Are you ready? So, it came in bone, which is like a white colour, but this is the limited edition. Oh, baby, you are beautiful. Oh, yeah. You can come home with me. Oh, yeah, that's a beautiful colour. Just gonna make sure it's got like scratches and stuff. Hope it's pristine. Ooh, look how shiny, it's matte. Gaston the pizza mate. See, I was thinking P, like you could call it by G for Gosney or P for pizza oven. Like Peter the pizza oven. Gabriel, Gabby, Geppetto. Geppetto the Gosney. Paolo the pizza oven. I like that, Paolo. Paolo sounds like he's our friend. Paolo puts out the pizzas. Yep. Okay, does anyone want a second Paolo? Or keep the suggestions coming. I like Paolo. Paolo with the pizzas. No one's slick as Gaston. No one's quick as Gaston. No one's neck is as incredibly thick as Gaston. I like Paolo. Romeo, stop. Okay, the issue we faced is now that it's unbuckled, the lid is a little bit, it's not as tight as it was. So now I have to get it off the bench. I-4th Paolo. Okay, we don't have enough space. Oh, camera got hit. Okay. This is one of the Too Fast Ted moves, Molly moves, where she does stuff without waiting for exceed, and then she gets herself into a little bit of pickle. I'm scared you're gonna hurt yourself. I'm scared that I'm gonna hurt Paolo. Pietro is good and more Italian. But see, if I say it without an Italian accent, it sounds like Pietro. Pietro, we're gonna make some pizza on Pietro. Paolo. The box should be lower if you're gonna lift it out. Yeah, I'm not gonna lift it out, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's too... What we're gonna do is we're gonna slide it down the face of the... No, we're not. We're just gonna do this. Next, we've community goal, getting Molly a massage or a physio appointment. I think we do this next. This is way lighter. Paolo sounds he just sounds right. Okay. Okay, is it? Okay. This is the stand, so we should make the stand to then put him on the stand. Paolo is elevated to the gods, okay? He's gonna put out some good pizzas, so we need to treat him right. God, it's like so hot in here. I've got sweatpants on, trackies. Ooh, I like good packaging. So this is called the Arc Stand Technical Manual. Okay. Cautions and warnings. Cautions and warnings. Ensure you have fully read, understood and comply with the cautions and warnings in the Arc user manual supplied with the oven. This is this. Never attempt to move the oven when it is still warm. Wait for it to fully cool first. When moving the oven on the stand, always push-pull from the stand and not the oven. So don't push the oven across. Remove anything loose from the stand and its shelves before moving it. Place hot items from the oven onto the wooden shelves. Placing hot items from the oven onto the wooden shelves may damage them. Use appropriate protection to avoid damage. Exposing the wood to direct sunlight and rain for extended periods may cause the protective layers to break down. Don't prevent. Where is it? To prevent this, do the following steps. Store it out of sunlight. Dry the wood with a soft cloth. Blah, 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 blah. That's it. Disconnect the oven from the gas supply before moving the oven. Why? They're connected. They're on one unit. Casters should be locked when the oven is connected to the gas supply, even if the gas oven isn't in use. Okay, ensure you're using a Gosney supplied gas connector. Okay, let's do this. You can go change if you want. All right. Safety. I need a hard hat. Safety with Molly. Okay. We should really be doing this on the floor. All right. It's packed very nicely. Look at this. You can see all the stuff I've got on my shirt now. Close up. All right. So this looks like it comes out. So many boxes. Oh, packed really nice. Wow. Okay. Another box. And then these are slats. Cool. Ooh, the casters. Gonna make some more room on the bench so we can put things in. Okay. If you're just joining us, welcome. Can we make some nice welcome to Paolo, please? Please make him feel welcome. He's our big, black, sexy Italian man. And he's a black colour. So he's our Italian stallion. All right, oh, one bit here. We lost this. No, I don't think. Welcome, Paolo. Welcome, Paolo. You're already loved, Paolo. Your box isn't though. Okay. Okay. Build always on a clean. My dad always said, always clean before you start building. That's what we're gonna do. Clean the area, so you're cleaning on building on a clean surface. My dad was worked in the warehouse, my mum did the business, in the business, my dad was like the warehouse manager. So he taught me how to install furniture, put furniture together for the furniture company. One of my first things. I love it, I just love it. Hey, Paul. Okay. Oh my God, they give you a screwdriver! Look at that. Comes with its own screwdriver. I love that, and it's branded Gosney. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Wow. Wow. Look how well organized it is. That's to chain your gas bottle, your ball and chain. I love packaging like this. It makes it very simple. You got some extra spare parts, which I love too. Okay. I would really be sitting on the floor doing this, but I'm going to lay everything out and then we are going to build it on the floor. Una bestia. Okay. Paolo, you beast. Hells Bells is just giving him a bit of language from home, you know, so he can fit in. Okay. Poor pies. They've just been like thrown to the side. We don't even like the pies anymore. We only like Paolo. Okay. All right. Be very gentle. Damn it, now I have a Gaston song in my... Sorry, Margot. To listen to a word I say. Great time for Exceed to be getting his, having his weekly meeting, team meeting. I like the pies. All right. Look at this. The quality of it is beautiful. It's nice and powder coated. Did you check the oven? I looked at it. Oh, that oven. Yeah, I looked at it. I poked through. My robot vacuum is white and it's called Bianca. Ours is Kevin. But it has a female voice. Why does all the AI have female voices? Like both our robots, it's very sexist. Both of our robots, our cleaning products, have female voices. Why? You can't change it. I want a male voice. Kevin needs to be male. Okay. So that's all that pieces. Then there's this. All right. Okay, so it should stand. Build manual. Okay, so it stands with the height of the oven, 1.37 meters, or 4'6". Okay. Oh my goodness, hey floss. Me legs. I'm gonna change my shoes. If I'm not gonna change my pants, I'm gonna change my shoes at least. And I want to try it with this pie. I need some nutrients to get me through this big day. It's 12:30. Well, I feel so much better than the Ugg boots. Okay, can we just take a little bit of a breather? Can we try some pies? Oh, I think you're supposed to do it. Oh, I think you meant to oh, I see. There's a picture on the side of the pizza oven that says you meant to cut the box and flip the sides down. Rather than try and get it out of the box, you cut the sides of the box, they fall out, and then you pull it out. That make sense? Okay. All right. Oh, doesn't that look sexy? Uh-oh. One of these is chicken. I think that one. Chicken had the little thing on it, right? Chicken and beef. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Flaky pastry. Deep pies. Ready? Let's go beef first. Oh. Hold on. This pastry is so good. Oh, this is the one with cheese in it too. I don't want to create like a, it's gonna all spill out because it's so liquidy if I open the moat. This pastry, oh my God, it's gonna go. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Pepper beef pie and cheese. Oh my God, this is flavorful. Pastry is a bit buttery, like a bit oily, very rich. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. A lot of flavor. And then this one. Much more subtle, sweet, no, sorry, not sweet, creamy, softer flavor. Chicken and mushroom, divine, seriously divine. The pastry is just so flaky. Right. Hold on. Can you see that? How flaky that is? That is unbelievable. Are you team beef, team chicken? Usually I would be beef, but there's just something about this. This is so good. Chicken mushroom. Yum. Chicken or beef? Chicken or beef? You're on the airplane. What are you getting? Chicken or beef? Yum. Lasagna. Yum. Gonna with the chicken and mushroom. Beef for Ratty Patty. Margot, what are you getting? Beef? Beef. Chicken for sure. You could easily add more veggies, make it a pot pie. Okay. Peas, mushroom, carrots. I just made them up as I was going. The pastry, no, none of them's really been in the cookbooks. The meat pie, there's a hearty meat pie that I'm working on the website. No, already on the website. I'm pretty sure the beef pie already uploaded on the website. Hearty beef pie, and that's basically what that is. Yum. It's really rich. Back into it, Jess. Okay, let's get the instructions out. So it says, we need a build area, it says. Build the stand in front of the area you intend to position the arc. Ensure the ground is stable and level and capable of supporting the oven's weight. Don't place any of the parts on the abrasive surface and avoid damaging the paintwork or the metal parts. Okay. So we've got that, we've got those three things, I think. Yeah, I would say that's the, okay. Four of them. 4, 4. Yeah, okay, that's right. Hunter's Hearty Beef Pie on the website. Yep, that is really good. Try it out. Okay. Now we take this. I'm gonna have to turn the aircon on, or I'm gonna have to open this door. Whoa! Miss Molly is overheating. Well, it's not much cooler outside. Tell me if it's added too much brightness. Okay. Did you get the gas version? There's only a gas version of this. But yes. So we got the Gosney Arc XL in the limited edition black. Look at that. Okay. So it wants me to, we're gonna need a bigger building area, or we're not gonna have to, move this whole stuff around. Okay. Hashtag unsponsored. But if they want to sponsor me, if anyone knows anyone working at Gosney. Okay. So it goes like that. And then we're going to need to get these supports. With F006. That's all of them, okay? All right. So we need 8 of these bad boys. Sorry, you guys can't see. Okay. So these are washers. And there seems to be 1 million in here, and I need 8. Oh, they're plastic. Interesting. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Okay, and then we need 2. Oh. Put these in little pots like that. Okay, them. And then we need F002. These guys. 44, okay. Okay. Hello.
We get a pizza oven.
We got pizza oven and we got pies.
What pies did you make?
Come try this.
Where's pizza?
He's here on the floor.
Well, on the floor.
He's heavy. His name is Paolo.
Oh,
Paolo the pizza oven.
what a beauty.
So look at the colour.
Were you expecting the legs today as well?
Yeah, we're making them now. Look at that.
Ooh. Big, isn't it?
Yeah, feel it.
Oh. Very nice.
So, here's your pies. Try which flavour you like. This is pepper steak with pepper beef. We didn't use steak, I used ground beef. And then chicken and mushroom.
And we don't eat with knives in this house?
We don't usually eat with knives.
Which one's your favourite?
Can't tell you until you.
Oh, very
Well, that's what I was about to say to you. You don't. I want to try it from the middle, and then I'll give you a plate.
falls apart, doesn't it?
Yeah. So,
I think you got the flavours pretty well, right?
yeah, it's got green peppercorns in there as well, so you might hear a bit have a bit of a crunch. That's the peppercorns. Yeah.
What did you intend for that to be?
It was meant to be because I was going to just do beef pie, and then I was making a pepper steak, and I was like, oh, I'll just make this pepper beef. So I know it's not full pepper flavour.
No, it's good. Pepper flavour's good.
Yeah.
But usually a peppercorn steak.
Yeah, no, but then like I didn't want to have to because I was like, you told me that there was too many pies, so which I agree with. So I thought we'll just do beef with ground beef instead of
What's
steak.
this one? Chicken pot pie.
No, it's chicken and mushroom. Basically a chicken pot pie.
Pretty
But,
similar.
But like that is really rich and this is really creamy. It's a much lighter flavor.
Chicken what?
Chicken mushroom. A little bit of carrot in there too.
Who's alcohol?
He is, I know. What's your review?
There's a lot more flavour in this.
Yeah, it's very rich. Yeah, it's very, yeah. But I like the chicken better.
They're both good. I think you done a good job. The pastry, I assume if we left it longer, it wouldn't be as fall apartery.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But
It's
the
a bit too
pastry,
flaky,
It's
yeah.
very nice.
Yep.
The flavour and
Do you want
texture
to take
is
both
very
of them or you want a smaller plate?
good. I'll just have this one if you don't
Yeah,
want
okay. I thought you would prefer the beef. So yummy. Hot, 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 hot. Oh my God, it's hot. Oh God. Okay, XC, they give us a whole Gosney branded screwdriver.
That's bougie.
That is bougie. I love that. Can you believe it? Okay, sorry guys. We're back to it. That rude interruption. Okay, trying to get into these screws. Okay, we'll just open one pack at a time. All right, so we're gonna put one of these on here. Match them up. And then this. Oh goodness, okay. Oh, I think we got the wrong thing. This is the wrong part. This is the wrong part. This is the top, we're building the bottom. Bottoms first, guys. Bottoms are the most important. I think this is button. Yeah, wrong bit. Using this cardboard to build on, nice and soft. Okay, so now we're cooking with gas. So you want to hold it like that. Fabulous. I should do this with gloves. I feel like do it properly. Okay, so that goes inside or outside? Oh my God. Nope, wrong way, this way. Huh? Okay. Was it all the way in? Oh, so just slightly tighten it. Yep. Okay, looks good. Chester is interested in this box. Okay. Probably should have done this on a towel or something. My grubby fingers are on everything. Fingerprints. Goes like that. Okay. Okay. So we're looking for suggestions. I'm going to go out specially for the pizza stream to get to get the toppings. So pizza ideas in Discord. I got told off that I shouldn't make another channel where I wanted a specific channel for Discord, that I'm making too many channels, want too many channels. So we think we should vote. Are you with me that we should have a designated pizza talk so that we can chat about pizza style, pizza making, or do you think we should just do it in All Things Food? Are you gonna be with me or Exceed? Did he? Bless him. Easy to keep track. That's what I said. You guys are my people. He doesn't understand. He just said, why do you have a channel called All Things Food and you not post pizza? I was like, it's not just pizza food related. Like, it's pizza like styles and peels and techniques and stuff like that. Get with it, baby. All right, we're gonna go around and we're just gonna, oh, this screwdriver, it's got even, guys, I've never had a screwdriver like this. It's got like texture. Hang on, it's not for pizza, it's for Korean ice cream. What a smarter, it's for the Korean pizza video, isn't it? He created a whole channel for the video. What a smartass. My husband, everyone. He's a comedian. Yeah, he made you Korean. Bloody hell. All right. Can someone come do this? I'm tired. I've been laughing at it for hours. Okay. Oh, no, that's okay. All right. What's next? Wheel time. So we need another lot of these. 16 this time. Let's prepare them. Looks like you received a huge ass pizza oven. We did. We're building it. So that's 4. Oh, drop one. We're gonna build these. Look at my fingerprints. Oh my, I'm gonna have to like clean it down. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. But I need 16. Put on these little donuts. Little washers on there, plastic washers. We little accident with our apple pie. Let's just say that it slipped down the sides. But we're the pan like that. The pastry went.
Not enough filling or what?
No, it like before I was blind baking it without the pie beads, because you know how I try and sometimes tempt fate and try not use pie beads. Okay. What would they do with the Great British Bake Off? They would cry. But ain't no spilled tears here. Don't mollify the pizza oven instructions. Hey.
What's in these?
Look, this is the shit that I get. I'm just going to say I'm proud of you for actually following the instructions. What do you think that I don't? What?
When was the last time you did that?
You guys have... I follow instructions.
What's in the size?
They're the same. 2 of each. 1 beef and chicken. You can have the chicken one if you want. Yeah. You guys are... Make me sad. Okay. Apple filling, apple rhubarb filling is here, waiting to go in the oven, in the pizza oven, whatever pie thing. And we've got the topping as well. We're just waiting for the pastry to fix itself. Okay.
So what pizzas are you making on Friday?
What pizza? Oh no, I don't know what pizza we're making on Friday. What should we do, everybody? All right. Putting legs on. We're building Paolo. I don't think the stand needs its own name. But the pizza oven is called Paolo. Okay? With the raspberry, the only filling in one of the pies, or is it being mixed with something else? Raspberry, rhubarb, and apple. Is that okay? Okay, so like all three. Yeah. Yep. I'm so excited. So I'm very happy. I wasn't going to buy it until I was hoping that black would come in stock. It was meant to be limited edition, but then they bought it back 4 times because it's so popular. So I'm happy about that. And like it sells out really quick. It's like, because the other one is white or it's called bone, but the unfortunate thing is that it when it gets like soot on the front of it, that's gonna stay there, and the soot is very noticeable on the white. It doesn't look very nice. It's hard to clean, so black is good. By the way, Molly, we're speaking to a baker today, and she suggested you making your brownies with couverture chocolate and with normal chocolate, and then do a blind test. Seems to feel you won't be able to taste the difference, and it will keep your costs down. Okay. Did you tell her what chocolate we use? Yeah, so I was looking at, no, I didn't remember. Okay, that's good. Thank you for thinking of me. I was looking at Woolworths I want to do a blind test. Nestle Jamaican chocolate. Do you know where she gets it from? So Woolworths have Belgian chocolate, and it's really good. And I was gonna do a blind taste test with all of my family to see if they could taste the difference. But the thing is, there's not a massive difference between buying Calabao and you save only a few cents. But that few cents does add up over like 1,000 brownies or whatever. But the issue is that with buying a block chocolate, you need to you cut it up. And it's like extra work. Like the 5 cents that you save. No, but she did say she gets a lot of their supplies from Costco. Yeah, that's what I've been looking at. We're gonna do a Costco trip just for like reconnaissance, looking at like chocolate and butter I was looking at a food service place, and the butter was cheaper from Woolworths. Western Star was cheaper at Woolworths grocery store rather than them. Building a drone. This is Paolo. Paolo the pizza oven. This is his stand to elevate him. It does look like a drone to you guys, doesn't it? All right, I don't know how I'm going to do this now. I'm going to... All right, Paolo. You're meant to build it with 2 people, but I'm smart enough for 2 people. The Wi-Fi router. Okay. Oop. Oh my God, I so want a pizza oven. It looks awesome. I'm so very excited. We did it as a community goal. We reached it last week. It's like the dream of the last 5 years. I think I've like talked everyone's ear off about it. I'm so excited. So many more streams. It's all coming together. We're doing a pizza stream on Friday, maybe Saturday, because for a lot of the community, like it's 4th of July on Friday, the night. So a lot of people said they wouldn't be around. So maybe we do it for Saturday. That gives me time. We're gonna make dough. I'm gonna make dough after this too, because it takes 3 days to ferment. This isn't lining up. I'm on C3 EP 97. Oh, they make a reference on Critical Role. Oh, you guys are talking about. I was like, what are you talking about? Okay. Guys, how many of you like watching, not participating, how many of you like watching like Critical Role or people do like D&D? We watched, Exceed put on, what was it? One of the guys from Auntie Donna is doing like a tabletop game. Oh God, it was the most boring thing I've ever seen in my life. When your bank sends you a replacement credit card and it's the same one, oh no. I can't imagine Critical Role. It was so boring. I was like, it was just like, oh, they kept talking and I was like, just keep playing, play quicker. Like, play quicker, stop talking and laughing and, you know, just keep playing. It was just so boring. I love watching No Rolls Barred. They do tabletop games. Not necessarily D&D. Like, they were just laughing and they were having fun. I get it. Go, you go, sister. You go, you know, girlfriend. But, oh my goodness. I was like, as a viewer, I said to Exceed, that it was like an hour episode and I was like, I don't think this is for me. I think this is a you thing. He goes, oh, okay. I was like, it's so boring. He goes, you know, people like love this type of stuff. I was like, nah, not for me. It's too slow. I think I would be good to, like, I'd like to play it and I got a good imagination, but I just wanted them to stop talking about unessential dribble. Just keep playing. All right. Yeah. All right. I never know how tight to do it. Like, do I do it tight like a toy gun? I don't mind little funny highlight clips from kind of thing, but it seems too slow. Yeah. All right. Sebastian, the stand. Who's ready to go on the floor? Ooh, he rolls well. I got to tighten him up. Excuse me. Oh no. Okay. Oh, my knees. Great idea with the screwdriver. It just makes things so much easier. Can you see me? Is it on wheels? Yeah. It's bending a bit, but I don't think that's... I think once the top is on, it'll be fine. Oh, goodness. I think I did that. Nice. Can you change camera? Oh, yeah. That's our drone. That's our drone. All right, Dephonic. Calm your farm. Calm your farm. And so what? Doesn't change anything. I still love him. And I don't appreciate you using it like that. You're saying it like it's a bad thing. It's not. It's a great thing. All right. Oh, I think it's good. I think we saved it. Hey, thank you, Em. We love the big gore. Big Belgore. All right, we'll let that cook inside. Our Viking Lord. Okay. Next thing. We're on to the next page. Okay. Now we're doing struts. All right. We got any mods in chat, please? Hold on. One moment. Hammer time. Can you just hold on, I'll do it. Let me. Oh, you can remove the timeout, just remove the word. I know it's my brother's mate, and I know that if he says Dephonic, you can be untimed out, but don't say that type of shit around, you know. It's, the type of slur is unnecessary. Okay. All right, this is gonna go like that. And back to Paolo, yeah. Okay, only one at the back. But I don't like that type of shit. Sebastian the Stand. I don't think we'll refer to him ever again, but yeah. Oh, crap. I think I'll move this. Go over that way for a minute, Paolo. Pow Pow, my friend Pow Pow. Guys, it's going to be so hard to not do anything with this, like to use this till Friday. It's going to be torturous. Uh-oh. No, that's right. Oh, what? What? Oh, I screwed this one up. Hold on, I screwed this one up. Hello, welcome in. My new house scooter. Okay, so this one is turned around. That should be on the inside. I didn't realise. Okay. To you. All right. Ooh. Oh damn! Because you gotta go backward, right? This one's backwards, so you gotta go in two different directions. Oh. There we go. It was such a happenstance that I got 3 of them right and just 1 wrong. Oh, losing all the washers. Can't see chat. I'll be standing up in a minute. Okay. Where'd me? There it is. Okay. I fixed it. There we go. Fabulous. I just want to check this is correct. It doesn't look, I think this, I have a feeling. Oh no, it'd have to be, wouldn't it? Yeah. I was thinking that it like wasn't going in the right way, but it is. Back. Okay. Italian like Paolo, I'm seeing the trend here. My toothbrush just fell in the void of my bathroom. I'm disgusted. I don't know what to do with my pay now. I don't have a goal to contribute to. I don't know how to answer that. We're gonna have a new goal quick enough. Molly, we need a gyro. Look, this is a bit movie. Feels a bit wobbly, but is that the technical term? Wobbly. It's a bit wobbly. It's a bit big, isn't it? Ain't that, bruv? Movie, but it's just like, it's a little bit wobbly. Look, I can. And this is where the gas bottle sits. Gus, the gas bottle. It's bigger than I expected. It's got bloody stuff on it. Crumbs. Oh, check all the connections and tighten them before you stick the beast. Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, what's next? Let's look at this pie first. Oh, it's looking good, actually. I think we're ready for the filling. I'm gonna take it out somehow. Someone give me something to take it out. So if they... Is this the pizza oven? It is. Ready? This is the pizza oven. This is not the pizza oven. God, I got pizza oven on my brain. I'm just going to thicken it with some corn flour. Hold on. It's a bit wet. It's a bit wet. Looks so pretty. Okay. Oh man. Uh-oh. Who cares? All right.
That's what she said.
That's what she said. Ah! I just touched the freaking ceramic side of the bowl. It's very hot. I'm not pouring it in there because it's going to pour all the liquid and I don't want that right now. Look how good that looks. Yeah, rhubarb. Apple rhubarb, and I'm going to put some raspberries in here as well. Doesn't it look amazing? Like a small pop of green. When you serve it, okay. So into the mix here, I've just added some corn flour here into these juices. Far out. I've made it all lumpy. Man, it's so lumpy. Okay. Then, this is the best bit. Ready? What you want to do is you want to clump these up like that. So you don't want like too big a chunks, but you don't want them to be really, really small, okay? So kind of clump them, press them, and then crumble that. You wouldn't even know that the pastry had issues. Or like mint or something, yeah. Guys, my buds last until 1/11. Is that good? Bloody love a crumble. You should make the one in the Christmas ebook, A Very Molly Christmas. It's so good, guys. It's like half pie, half crumble. It's bloody good, I tell ya. Yum. Look at that. I make one to use up my leftover oats, yeah. I know 1111 is good luck or like something positive. What about 111? Oh. Okay. While we're working, we're preparing dessert. Do you have granola, peanut butter granola in first things first? Why did I do that? First things first. There. The boiling thing, hot thing that just come out of the oven. Don't touch it with your bare hands. No wuckers. All right, let's go. So, next thing, you got any earbud doesn't work? Okay. I can't hear alerts or noise or sound or music, so just let me know if anything happens. If I miss anything. Okay. Now we put on the top. Oh, it's coming together. Okay. So go over. Yeah, okay. Go. Just be gentle, I don't want to scratch anything. It's like when you buy a new car or something like a new appliance or something, you don't want to scratch it. Someone reversed or like a trolley or something in our car the other day, and our car's a year and a half old, and like it still it made me so sad. I almost cried. It's like our pride and joy. Okay. It's got washer. That. If you share, what car do you have? We have a Haval H6 hybrid. We love it. Love it, love it, love it. I would cry. Parts are big and need to be imported. Yeah. That's why I'm glad I bought my car nearly new but pre-scratched. We actually bought some touch-up paint, and we've been able to, well, we have a little tiny dent, but we managed to like fix the scratches. So it's not noticeable. Yeah, so it's okay, but you know, you just know that it's gonna happen over the years. You're just gonna have to deal with it, but it still doesn't make it any nicer. I was maybe last year, I was in a car park and I tripped over and then the trolley came out of my hands, and then as I went to get up, I tripped over again. It would have been like great for like live stream fails or, you know, funniest home videos. Like I was walking and I tripped, but something fell off on the floor. And I went to pick it up and I tripped over and it came out of my hand. And then I went to like run and then I tripped over again and it like slowly then hit a car. And then I was so stressed and the people come up behind me and they said that was their car. It didn't make any damage. All that was a little scratch, I think. And I was like almost in tears, and I gave her my details. And then the kids were in the car, like they were like teenagers, and they're like, "Mum, just leave it. Like it was an accident." And oh my God, I never wanted to like hug this kid as much. Cause like I totally, like it was an accident and I didn't know what to do, you know, it's one of those things, but I damaged their car and they could have come at me for insurance or whatever. I'm very grateful that they didn't. Okay. Has anyone ever done anything like that? Scratched? Had an accident? How do you trip twice? Like you get up and then you trip over your own feet. I scratched mine myself about a week after I got it. Was taking the roof off and scraped the door a bit. No one would notice except me. Yeah. But like after a while, you don't look at it, do you? Like, do you every day? Do you notice that it's there? A trip becomes a stumble. It's like 1 centimeter. Oh, yeah. I tell you again, this screwdriver is amazing. It just makes everything so much easier than an Allen key. Bloody hate Allen. Oh, I do have. I was like, I don't have any more screws left. I'm running out. What did Allen do to me? Annoyed me. Hurt my fingers. Oh my gosh, these things just keep coming. Allen key attachment for a electric drill, game changer. Oh yeah. Just like the, I get what you mean. Yeah, I agree. Best things when taking our treadmill apart. Uh-oh. We got an issue. We got 4 screws and only 3 washers. Oh, got it. Don't worry. I know you're all scared. It's right. We found it. No need to be stressed. No need to be stressed. Take the backup one. No, because I'll need, no doubt, I'll need it at one stage. Is this thrilling for you guys? Are you excited? I hope this isn't too boring content. We put the things on and then we're nearly done. We're going to put the sides on, which is the wooden arms, and then we take the thing out of its box. We might have to get Exceed to help us lift it. There you go. You're still making, true? See, that's why, like we're talking about it on stream yesterday, why the channel isn't called Miss Molly Bakes, is because we're making. And we're making, and we're making, and we're making. Just make sure they're nice and tight. It's very sturdy, very nice, and it's got a freaking load of so many fingerprints all over it. I'm like a grubby child. I was gonna say it's not every day that you make pies and buttery foods. I'm like, it is kind of that on stream. All right. Last screws are on of these screws. Don't worry, there's a bit more. Got like 8 more screws to go. Okay. Next page. Everyone get excited. All right. Fixings. Tighten all the fixings on the stand. Ensure that you only use hand tools to prevent over tightening. Done. I'll test them. It is baptism. That was a terrible cackle. This is very on brand for me, black. That's all I wear. Black on black on black. All right, I think we're done. Okay. So now we're gonna get these things out. Oh, this is what I'm excited for. The metal sides, wooden sides, sorry. You look so comfy today. I had Ugg boots on before. I was just thinking I might take my apron off. Sweatpants. Better. Comfy. All right. Look at these. Da-na-na. Oh, they're smaller than I was expecting. Look at that. Oh, that needs some oiling, but that looks very nice. Look at that. Okay. It's got all these little things on the side. Oh, not on that side, but this side to hold your little accessories. Okay, and now we need to get the, what's this say? We need FO5. FO5 washers. That's these guys, I think. And FO3 nuts. Oh, don't stab yourself, Molly. Don't stab yourself. Our pie's looking good in the oven. Okay. So. Goes like, huh? Ooh, okay. What? Oh! Okay. Like that. Oh shit, I forgot the washer. Once assembled, can you, you can get, yes. Yes. I didn't actually think about that, but yes, our door's open wide. Good one, Elsbells. Good thing to think about. Okay. So it kind of hooks them there. Cool. So you could, it holds it up, or you can slide this down. So I'll show you. So they slide up like that, or you go like this, and it folds down. Hey, look at that. So, like that. You need some weight on it. I'm gonna oil this. It doesn't feel as good as it should. Okay, beautiful. Now we get the next one. This is the last part, I think. Okay. So. I love your pose. Will she break something? Hey. Hey. The turd. Here we go. Look at that. Yes is winning, FYI. You guys. What the heck? Look how beautiful that looks. My goodness. Wow. Okay. Oh, so now there's the last knob. Installing the arc time. It's got its own screws. All right. It's time to install the arc. So I'll put it back up here and then we'll pull the box apart. Okay. There's one big screw for the whole. Assemble the fixings. 404, 401. Oh, that's not a screw. Okay. Oh, it's not a washer. This is something else. Please ask help from Exceed. Will do. He's in a meeting or something at the moment. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, so this goes here. I think, like that. Like that? Cool. Yeah. Okay, installing the arc. Ensure fixing 404 and 401 are assembled, yes. Remove anything loose from the oven before moving. 2 people should pick up the arc. I understand. So, we won't pick up the arc again. I'm just gonna look in here. It's looking good. Probably got a bit higher. Okay. Two people on one Molly. Okay, this is the limited edition black cover as well. I went for the smaller cover because I thought that I would put it on easier, but I maybe should have bought the larger cover that covers the legs. Like this just covers the oven. What do you think? Do you think it's black? We can all, I think we could send that back if we want the big one. Okay. Another meeting, no worries. Okay, so they say to slice down here. Yeah, it says. Huh? Oh, what? Oh! Look at that. Cool. Look at that. Okay, so now we need Exceed. I think you should take the big one should get the big one to take the cover the legs. I don't want to damage it. But how long is it going to be? I'll put the legs. Putting the brakes on the stand. That does shit all difference. The brakes. The brakes do no difference. Look at that, I can still move it. Probably just this floor, I don't know. But the brakes are on. Guys, the brakes are on. The brakes are on. Okay. Can someone come and help me, please? I'm looking for a man in finance who's got big muscles who'll help me lift the oven. I'm looking for a man in IT. Thick muscles, thick legs, can carry stuff. Do 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 do. Bloody hell. He's on a call. Doesn't he know that I'm busy? That I need his help? Team lift, got to follow the JSA to the letter. What's JSA? JSA. I'm so close to just doing it myself. But if anything happens, I will be really annoyed. Job safety analysis, okay. All right, while we're here, let's just give it a little polish. Get rid of all these fingerprints. Just get a little bit of dampness. The more I touch it, the more I'm putting fingerprints on it. Or whatever. Come on. Get off the phone. Mods. Come on, mate. This black almost looks green in comparison to the color of the oven. The oven is so sexy. Like, it is matte black, but also it's like off grey. It's like almost grey black. It's matte. Very nice. Doesn't he know that we can't do this without him? All right. See how heavy it is. Nope, I'm not doing it. But you remember the day when we talked about face creams and we got me to wear sunscreen pretty much I love that. I'm a kiss ass, I like it. Sunscreen is so important. If that motivates you to wear sunscreen, then that's fantastic. Really important to wear sunscreen for your longevity of your face. If you want a face for a long time, for as long as you live, make sure you wear sunscreen. Preserves your face. All right. Still in a meeting. Can you guys write in chat? Exceed can see. Waiting for Exceed. We're waiting for your muscles. Chess, can you lift? He's stretching. I'll put it on your back and then you walk it over this way. Feel? I can't hear that, but I can imagine. Muscle Daddy, we need you. Exceed, Molly said something about it. You'll get a timeout in a minute. Macho man, Molly needs a Exceed to come and be a macho man. Macho man. I can get the gas bottle though. I'll go outside and get the gas bottle. I can kind of lift that. We gotta be a macho man. Oh, it's full of gas. It doesn't feel very heavy, but we had to buy a brand new water bottle, a gas bottle, because like $80. I want to kind of put it on a cloth or something. It's going to scratch. Don't scratch it! Romy, you're too late to bark. I think I'm going to put it on some cardboard. I don't want it to scratch my... No, but in the cardboard it will be in the sun. Hey Jess, it's okay. I'm going to cut this. Give me something to do. I'm going to cut this. Shut up, Romeo. I'm going to cut this to fit the bottom. With my childhood scissors. But you don't want to be resting on metal. You don't want it resting on metal so it's grounded. The gas bottle? Do you? The gas bottle needs to be grounded? I still want him to scratch. Oh, it scratched it. Oh, it scratched a little bit. Just think sparks, okay? It's there now. I know, we're waiting for him to do. Let's do the oiling thing. Let's get some wood oil going. Do I have any wood oil? Oh yeah, what's this? Scanpone walnut wood oil. While we wait, we'll just put this. The wheels, the brakes are on. I would be the exact same, wanting to set up. I do it all the time. I've told you guys the story of changing mattresses, trying to take the mattress off and switch over a new mattress. And I was waiting for Exceed and he was in a meeting. I thought, fuck it, I'm just gonna do it myself. And then so I'm trying to take the king size mattress off the bed. And then all of a sudden the mattress, if you've dealt with a king size mattress, they kind of like awkward and they bent in half. It fell on top of me, then I fell on top of the bed. So I went through the metal, the wooden slats, hit my head on the bed and like nearly knocked myself out. And I would just, Exceed heard it and I like yelled and I was stuck under the mattress. So, yeah. Oh my God, you got wrestled by a mattress. Yeah, and I was stuck under it. Like I had to yell, and when I came around, I had to yell to Exceed to help me get it off me. Kiwi, welcome back. Your behaviour yesterday was not acceptable, and if it happens again, then you'll be banned. Thank you for apologising. Asking for subs or making obnoxious comments isn't appropriate. You're an adult, I assume? Maybe it's best to stay off the internet when you're inebriated. It's time for sleep. Good night, Molly. See you, Kez. Be good. We'll see you tomorrow. So I'm just putting like a bead on here and then just letting it soak in and then wiping it off. The edges are just a little bit rough. Everything looks better after a bit of a moisturize, doesn't it? We're doing the skincare. This is a wood oil from Scanpan. I bought it at Kitchen Warehouse years ago. What type of oil is it? Yeah, mineral oil, yep. Food safe mineral oil. Yeah, it's like not sanded properly. It's a bit rough. We're just doing the skincare of the wood while we wait for a second person to help me lift the pizza oven on. Okay, so welcome in. Have you done your chopping board skincare recently? It's very important. Especially this is going to be outside. We're going to have to do this every few months. Oh my God. Okay. All right, now it's decided it doesn't want to. So we're zhuzhing it up, yeah. It's decided it doesn't want to pump anymore. What did I do to you? Cool. Looks good. So what are we doing? We're just building our new pizza oven and stand. This is the Gosney Arc XL that's on the floor that you can't see. This is the Gosney stand. The pizza oven is like 23 kilos. It needs 2 people. I've tried to lift it. I could lift it, but I just don't want the pizza stone to come out, or it's got to stay level. Yeah, a new pizza oven.
What's up?
Can we borrow you?
Why?
To put it on here?
How do you get it outside then?
You reel it out, but please.
Okay. Obviously that wasn't a question.
It wasn't a question. There wasn't. It was a question. But look, we did the skincare while you were away. Look at that.
Right, what are we doing?
Pizza oven on here. Wheel legs are on. You can't. It's 2 people.
Okay.
So there's handles on the side.
Pieces?
No, it's just one piece.
Got it?
Yep. Oh, no, I don't have it. Yep. Okay.
To the screw in?
Yeah, but it's not on the. Hold on. The floor's a bit slippery. I was using mineral oil. Okay.
Did it come with mineral oil?
It didn't. But I just made the floor really slippery. Back. There we go.
Are you good?
Nope. Push move the front that way a bit. Yep. Great.
What's this?
What's that?
Oh, shit.
It's locked in place.
Don't know what all that is. Very cool. I like the height.
Height's good, isn't it?
Yeah.
Guys, there's oil on the floor from the spray can and it's like, I almost slipped. Oh God. All right. I give you Bolo. Height is very good. Look at this. Oh. Yeah, it's fine. I'll clean the floor. All right. Take this out. What else did he take out? Okay. And then this, we should follow in the instructions. You should cook inside and not even have to change the camera angle. Unfortunately, because it's like gas, propane, you can't cook inside. It sucks. I would love to be able to cook inside. Okay. So it comes with this. Molly, get her a referral code and I'll buy one. Chess is excited about that. Okay. I'll try and get a referral code. Did you get any propane accessories? Someone call Hank Hill. Who the heck's Hank Hill? Okay. And this, turn this around like that. And then this comes off. And that comes off. And you, like that. What they said, I want a referral code. Okay, I'll get a referral code. Amazing. So we turn this, keep going around, keep going around. Oh, it's got some scratches on the stainless steel. I would have preferred it to have one of those peel-off things. That's okay. All right, this is outdoor use only. Okay. Damn it. Can you hear me now? Hello. Exceed said, good luck. This might not last long either. This one hasn't been charging. Look at this. You meant to say, ooh, pizza pie. Look at that. Okay, let's hurry up and do this. Everyone, shh. Oven dock. All right, so I need the batteries. Operation and installation. Carbon monoxide is highly poisonous gas. Blah, 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 blah. Need ventilation. Already got a headache, but if you get weakness, dizziness, nausea, vomiting, coma, intermittent convulsions, depressed heart action, slowed respiration. Okay. Setup and accessories. Okay. So adjusting the stone says there's some pieces you got to get out of here. So, come on. I'll take you. So much cardboard. We're going to go to the tip. Well, Nito knows our address if I go into a coma. Okay, so I think there's a tool here. Oh, they gave me a battery. That's pretty cool. It's only one though. I think I need more. All right, so this is a little. No. Oh, hold on. I don't know how to get this out. Just lift it up. 3 of them. I think they've changed it. It used to be 4, but now it's 3. Okay. Then this. She'll give you a call from the astral plane. Yeah. All right. Inwards. So this goes in here. Fantastic. Then we need. Oh, adjusting the stone. Okay, so this goes in here. Oh. To remove the stone from the arc means it's not fixed inside the oven, so it can shift backwards. You just pull it forward. Cool. To hook the back of the stone and pull it forward. Awesome, did that. Fabulous. I wonder if you can keep this somewhere. Okay, we put the thing on the top, moving the oven, never hold it from on there. Oven placement. Okay, so now there's thermometer here that comes out. Beautiful. You get your little screwdriver. See, they give me this shitty Allen key. But look, I've got a screwdriver here. In the olive green, oh baby, it's not olive, it's actually off black. To me, it looks black. To you, it looks more green on camera. Oh, you just pull that? Oh, sweet. Okay. Fabulous. Open the battery compartment and remove the tab. Oh, I pulled the tab before it removed it. Oh, the dome. Yeah. Oh, that's annoying. The screw that they use for... They are the same. You'd think that they would use the same screw for the... Yeah, that's really annoying. The oven and the stand don't have the same... You can't use a screwdriver. This matches the cupboards, doesn't it? Kind of, doesn't it? The price is sexy. The dome in Australia is, yeah, it's expensive. You know, if you wanted something permanent, the dome is amazing. It makes bread. You can do more things in it. But the convenience of this, the price point of this as well, yeah. Whereas this is $1,400 compared to $3,000. All right, so it's got batteries in here, which is great. Amazing. So it's got a built-in thermometer. So it comes with a green, but the dome actually comes in this color as well, the black, the limited edition. For or if I need one at all. We went XL because it's a bit bigger, and the price isn't much different for how big it is compared to the Arc. I'll see if I can find this code to get a code if anyone's interested. All right, so that goes in like that. Saying it's the thermometer, the thing is here. You unscrew this. Oh God, I got small hands and I can't get my. There we go. Get the XL. I'd go the XL. This is the Arc. The difference between the Arc and the Dome. The Dome is bigger. So this is the new one. For me, like the price was fantastic, but these are kind of a bit more revolutionary. Rather than having the Dome has the fire, like the heating element in the middle, this comes from the side and it overarches the top. There's a whole video on it. I like to show you all the sales points if you want that. But yeah, can do wood and gas, and can do natural gas with the Dome. But you got to think about, for us, like I like the idea of wood, but the time it takes to heat up with wood, and like from the research that we did, is there's not much taste difference between wood and gas, but gas is so much more effective for heating, and you don't need, you can just use a gas bottle, whereas wood, you need a lot more wood, like you need a lot more stuff to go with it, and you can continually top it up. Some people heat with gas the beginning and then use wood, but it's just how you use it. For me, like we were saying to Exceed and I, like my auntie and uncle have a gas pizza oven, like a big one, and it takes like 3 hours of prep to get it hot, get it like stoked up before you actually make pizza, whereas this takes 30 minutes to get to 400 degrees or something. It's really good. And then we take this at the back, we plug that in, you just like that. Yeah, I had a built-in one, a place we rented. We used it once ever, took forever to heat. Does the front close? I'm gonna look at getting an Etsy door, but it doesn't at this stage. Okay. So, okay. So I don't know if that went in the right way. How low in its full glory? It isn't designed to have a door, no. They don't give me, maybe there might be one in here. I haven't looked. Dome warranty, replacing the probe, cleaning the oven, disconnecting the gas. No, but on their website they have a lot of free recipes. Oh, okay, I put the igniter in the wrong way. That would make sense. Okay. Yeah, that's better. All right, I'm gonna wheel it around the side and then we're gonna try and turn it on. But in the meantime, I'm gonna get rid of. So we've bought the a peel and a rocker, like a rocker cutter. Sorry. We're waiting for it to arrive, and I'm waiting for the wooden peel to come back in stock. Okay. Let me just have a look at this for a minute, and I'm just going to clean up. So much packing. Okay. Just so it's got a bit more ventilation around here. Okay. Are you ready? Are you ready for the ignite? Ready? You've got to look at this side. Let me get a bit lower so you can see in. You ready? Oh my God! Oh! Amazing. That's why it's called the arc. Because it arcs up and over to the other side. Amazing. There we go. Oh, I'm turning it the wrong way, that's why. Turn the gas off. Okay. So the question is, what just happened? Oh, that's the height. Okay. So this is the cover we bought, but should I take this back and get the bigger one that goes all the way to the floor to cover the legs? Okay. So like. Oh no. I just thought we'd like it'd be easier like that. Small or big? Like, so the other one goes all the way, oh crap. Look at my plan. So, big for me. I prefer the small, to be honest. Big traps, small critters. It's like cute and neat. I was thinking maybe I buy the big one as well. Because it's like if it's raining, you want to cover everything. Yeah. It's going to be undercover, but it's going to get sun. Like, so it's around the side of our house. It gets afternoon sun. It's completely covered. So I was thinking like, it's way easier to put on than I was expecting. I thought it would be like super heavy. Like super like awkward. You know when you buy covers for things and they're super awkward and super hard to put on? Your wings won't be covered, yeah, with the sun. All right, I'll look into it. Yeah, usually they make them too tight. So I was like, oh, I don't want to, because I won't put it on because I don't want to have to wrestle with the cover. So I thought that one's cute and neat. It does look pretty. But I'll see how big the big one is. Good luck with cleaning, by the way. Got so much stuff everywhere. You see, you guys, look at this kitchen. Yeah, we got a pretty that, but look at all this. Dishes everywhere. Pie looks good though. Let's have a look at the pie. Already got stuff on the manual. Oh, I need to install that. I feel like we glossed over the pie. Yeah, we kind of did. My chains for later. All right. Look at this. Look at this pie. Hello? There we go. Okay. Not like a, yes, this. What are the chains for? To bolt the, it just connects the gas bottle to the stand. Are you ready? This is the best of both worlds, pie and crumble. In my family, we always used to fight for apple pie or apple crumble. And this is the best of both worlds, guys. Oh, god damn. We saved the pie. Look at that, it's still crispy and crunchy underneath there. What a save. Look at that. Pour some sugar on me. All this cream is from 1st of July. Ooh. Good bit of custard. Look at that. Apple, rhubarb, and raspberry crumble pie. So this recipe, other than adding the rhubarb and the raspberries, the recipe is in my ebook, A Very Molly Christmas. But it's a recipe, it's a cookbook for all year round. I kind of regret calling it Very Molly Christmas because it is got Christmas recipes, but it's summer recipes and it's for all year round. That's good. Yum. The crumble is good. Let's try the pastry. Our Christmas is our summer. That's why. But for North Americans, like it's perfect for like their summer now. Look at this pastry, guys. Look at that. Delicious. My sister-in-law asked about the cracked bread on the weekend. Did you make it? Yum. Raspberry and apple go so well together. Nito, tell the people about the cracked bread. This is Nito's favourite recipe from the cookbook. She calls it cracked bread. I'll let her tell you. She's in love. And her sister-in-law's in love too. Oh my god, that's so good. Yum. There we go. Pastry, crumble, apple, tender. She's talking about the cheesy pull-apart bread from A Very Molly Christmas. Garlic cheesy pull-apart bread. Oh, very good. Oh, it's a wreath, isn't it? Oh, goodness, I am exhausted after a long stream. 2:13. God damn. Oh my goodness. It has been a stream. We've made pies. We've made a pizza oven. We've made Paulo whole again. Beef pie, chicken pie, apple, raspberry, rhubarb pie, and a pizza oven. Laura and Paulo. It's been 3 P's. Pies, and Paulo. I think it's past my bedtime. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. A wreath of fresh bread stuffed with so much cheese, it's now known as crack bread because it's so addictive. Get ebook. On a partridge in a pear tree. That's it. Oh my God. I've got shorts underneath my pants because I slept in shorts this morning and then I put pants over top and now I got, that's why I was hot as well. Okay. Let's send you off over to, someone nice so I can go and sit down. Such a bargain, but even better for those in the US with the current exchange. Yeah, a bargain. Get the ebook. Get all 3. I need to do a pack of all 3. All 3 ebooks. I'm trying to find Food and Drink who's streaming. So many cocktail, like 24-hour streams. Oh my gosh, the 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. There's 12 channels streaming in Food and Drink right now. Isn't that so shit? All these silly people streaming in Food and like just chatting. So unfortunate. Because the channel will just go away. 24-hour pizza stream. Ugh. Okay. There's no one, I don't really feel like raiding anyone. So we're not going to raid. We're just going to say goodbye and we're going to love you and leave you. And then I will see you tomorrow. No wonder everyone stayed in just chatting. No, if everyone stayed in Food and Drink, there'd be more in Food and Drink. It's hard because you get more exposure in just chatting, but it's tricky. We did it. We streamed in just chatting for a while. It's hard. It's a hard thing because that's what all the categories are meant to be for, and Twitch was promoting them, and but then it went kind of by the wayside, the non-gaming channels. So I get it, but we are going to say bye to each other. So I want you to pick someone in stream, make sure there's no double ups, or if say goodbye to lurkers, but pick someone in stream and say goodbye to them and wish them well. We are back tomorrow in 17 hours and 42 minutes. We're going to be doing a brownie stream. We're going to be confirming, we're going to have paid for our merch, our packaging order, and we're going to work on our card design. I did a pretty little mock-up yesterday, but we're probably doing pizzas, so it might be in 1 day and 17 hours, or it might be in 2 days and 17 hours on a Saturday, so that more people can be here because of 4th of July, and maybe Exceed will be around on stream. Maybe even Belgor, I don't know. But thank you for those who have to today's stream. Thank you for your subs, your resubs. It's how I stay here. Your contributions to subscriptions and tips really helps me keep cooking, pay for ingredients that we do on stream, pays for the pizza stuff. Like, I'm going to go out in the next few days and I got to make dough today I got to make dough. But now I got to buy ingredients. I get to buy ingredients for pizzas and Everyone saying goodbye to each other is so cute. Love it. Keep doing it. Find someone else and scroll up. Or if you're lurking, if you want to come out of lurk, but if you aren't, I hope you have a wonderful day. If you're watching while working or about to go to sleep, thank you for being here. Take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you. Bye.